for a marathon run, and I have been with the kids, and the kids have been suffering ever since. And the youngest one does not want to go to bed at a reasonable time like she's supposed to, and because of that, uh, yeah, haven't been able to be on any of the kind of regularly scheduled programming. I just so happened to get her down at the last possible second and hopped on in here. So, gentlemen, do you want to get into this? Oh my word, what am I
Well,
looking at here?
well, well, the reason why I'm late is because I fell asleep.
Good job. You had one job, sir. One job. And that was to remind us all to get on.
Dude, like, no joke. I really helped a friend today for 6 hours move, and I still gotta go back tomorrow to finish.
Oh man. At, at minimum, did he get you pizza?
He's paying me tomorrow after we're done.
Oh, that's even better.
So,
That's even better.
yeah.
All right, I tell you what. Let's start
Ugh.
this thing.
Of course, I gotta
How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the channel. This is Big Day Dave, and this is
BRP.
Agribusniess Tonight, show where we get to talk about mods, maps, and the news. I'm joined here, of course, by ISG Insane Sim Guy. As Donkey said earlier, he's a little bit loony, quite a bit toony, and a bit insane. ISG, how are you doing tonight?
You know, as I said before, who, me? Never. Oh, wait.
You. Oh, you.
I mean, I might not be a little toony, but loony? Oh, absolutely.
Joined here by
A little tired, but doing great.
and of course, you heard that we were joined here by Will T Gaming, the FS Encyclopedia. Will, how are you doing tonight? Well rested, I hope.
I'm coming. Hang on a second.
Oh, did you go AFK?
No, I just ran out real quick and grabbed my drinks and my snacks.
I gotcha. How you doing tonight there, bud? That's stabilized?
Actually, today it is. Yes, 100%.
Excellent. All right, so we got us by Vestelix. Sure, 37.56 megabytes to download. And this is a tractor that will cost you $98,600, and it starts out at 145 horsepower. So go ahead and take a look at it. It is this guy right here, and looks pretty darn sharp. Now, my only issue with it is that it's almost 38 megabytes, but newest of the models, so it's definitely up my alley. Guys,
Click your mouse.
click my...
It's IC control.
Yeah, let me see.
Oh,
He can talk.
If we'd all clicked, we were all clicking on it.
oh, okay. So it's got the IC controls. That's cool. Ooh. Oh, hey, you see the fan spin on the inside? Wait.
Oh,
open
let
it
me open that back up.
Closes. Let me see if I can...
Yeah, close it. Let me see this.
Oh yeah, I
It's-
see it. It clips.
Yeah, it's not horrible, but it's there.
Yeah, you can definitely see it. So,
Drew
other
farms
than
herself.
the megabyte size and the clipping, it's a nice little tractor. Would I download it? Not so much. I think there's other things that kind of... And 45 horsepower starting. Oh, that's kind of towards the top end of the small tractors now, isn't it? $3,000. So this does save you a bit of money. It's one for the power range, so you can save 50 grand, but at a cost of almost 40 megabytes. So again, this is gonna be a pass for me. ISG.
It's
what's
wrong
your,
shade of
thought on
red.
this one?
Wrong shade of red. As you can see, we got the correct shade sitting right next to it.
Yes, I did take note of that one.
I mean, there are people out there that love Massey Ferguson. I'm not one of them, but those that do love it, y'all can have at it.
What about you, Donkey?
So there's a lot to love about this tractor. I mean, definitely the IC controls are pretty nice. but there's also a lot of tractors out screen as an option for it. I'm not necessarily a brand loyalist. I'll give it a download.
Fair enough. What about you, Will? What do you think of this one?
No, I'm not a huge Massey Ferguson guy. I'm waiting for these mods to install so I can hop in. Yeah. I mean, if I was playing on a farm and I had Massey Ferguson going, I would definitely give this a whirl. It's definitely a good starter tractor.
All right, next one we have is the Case Puma CVX EP. This is by Farmer Duds Pascal. 49.68 megabytes to download. Starts out at $136,850 and a starting horsepower of 228 horses. And it is this little guy right here. Now, I do agree this is the correct shade of red and does look
Sounds
definitely
really
like
good,
that. I like all the details on the... What's that?
So I know it sounds really good too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's got all the details in... Oh, fired up good. I like that. You can see it's got like the fire extinguisher on the inside. It's got the scraper on the back wall there. Like just a whole bunch of details. Now, again, 50 megabytes to download this one. So that's a bit rich for my blood. It does have the IC controls. You saw them kind of, throughout the opens on up. So that is a cool little option to be able to do. But again, it's one of those that, is it worth 50 megabytes in my point? No, not really. But again, taking a look at our comparables here, let's see, the Case Puma, which we do have, we had the Puma series, and that starts at 228, so that's going to be close enough. So the Case Puma series is $239,500, so the mod is significantly cheaper, over $100,000 in savings. So that's almost 4 horsepower out of this mod. So the mod only gets up to 228. Wait a minute. Wait.
Yep.
No. 167.
6.7.
It's showing the top end power. Look at that.
167 is 136,850.
6.7.
Okay, so at whoa, synchronizing data, what's happening? Yeah, to get that 238, it's actually $190,000, $190,542 take, but that's less enticing for me. So this one's going to be a pass for me. I like it. It does look good. It's got all the bells and whistles, but bells and whistles that I'm not too fond of. ISG, what do you think?
I mean, it says Case on it, and I don't always need the most powerful tractor, so I'll take it.
Donkey, what do you think?
I mean, it looks great for the price, though. It's gonna be a pass for me.
And Will?
Well, knowing Case is my third favorite tractor, I mean, it's definitely something I would go with. But I will say that the one I got from it was BB Dudes. Was it BB Mods? I think it was BB Mods.
CB Mods?
He made a version which he's bringing for all platforms that actually has like the US stocks on the side. That one overranks this one by a lot, but I do like it because it is case based. So I'd go to whirl.
Kenny456 and his 49.69 megabyte equipment, as you can see right here. So looks like we got, for a starting price of $220,000, 317 horse. What?
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 ISG? You look like
just getting in and seeing what the...
Well, you look like an old guy that came from down south.
Of. Anyways, the Le Bear L580 comes with the wheel loader here for $220,000, 317 horses, a starting replacement of the high lifter, the oh goodness, from Giants. What is that thing lift? There we go. So you can configure it as the high lift, you can get it as log handler, the blade, and
Yeah, it looks like it extends out, so you can get some of the larger ones.
Very
And
nice.
I left is tension belts.
Really?
Yes.
Please demonstrate. Oh yeah, there's the tension belt right there.
Let's see if I put a pallet down, if he can just pick up the pallet itself.
I was gonna say, see if you can pick this up right here.
Oh, you can even swivel the head on it?
Mm-hmm. And rotate the
Oh.
head, everything.
Nice. All right. Well, for $220,000 just as a starting out price, let's see. Oh, that's the actual lifter there. This come under wheel loaders, I presume?
Yeah.
Yes.
So wheel loaders. Yeah, so 220. So what is this? Okay, so this is just like a attachable arm that this thing has. So it's just, you can either get it in the high lift or you can get it in the bucketed form.
Yes.
Okay, well that's actually kind of cool. For 50 megabytes, you can understand the, oh my. Okay, you can understand why the megabyte size is there, and I can actually appreciate this one because when you're talking about the wheel loader, the attachment arms, well, you got what, a choice of 2 different attachment arms, a high lift and the bucket arm, the blade, the log fork, and the container arm. I mean, all that for 50 megabytes. I can actually be on board with something like this, and yeah, I would give this a download. I'm not going to say that there's too many things to compare this to. I mean, unless we were to get into the nitty gritty of, oh, well, here's the high lift and here's the this, here's that. But as a starting price of $220,000, and then kind of going into, what does the arm cost? The arm is, I saw it just a second ago. Oh man, it was $42,000. So if you want a high lift, you're spending $260,000 compared to almost $400,000 for the Volvo here. So I mean, just that reason alone is going to be worth installing it to me personally. I don't know. Yeah, I think this is going to be a download. ISG, what do you think?
Gimme. If you take a look over here, you will understand why.
Uh-oh. Where are you? There you are. Oh my. Yes.
That's
Not even struggling.
that is all I need.
Not even struggling.
That's awesome.
Downside, it will not let you in the vehicle when it is picked up.
Okay, hold on. All right, now.
Okay. But that don't mean you can't snatch your buddy up. And that was the last we ever saw of him.
Or be able to pick your buddy back up off the ground when you eat him across the map.
Donkey, what do you think of this one?
I absolutely love it as I'm driving you around.
Will, what do you think of this one?
I mean, it's definitely different. It's definitely different how we did it, so you can actually like detach that whole piece, like the crane piece, if you want just the front loader piece with all the different attachments. I mean, it is definitely something different, and it's something unique, which is one reason why I love it. But overall, I think I'd probably just honestly stick with my Volvo wheel loaders, but I mean, I would definitely give it a whirl, though.
Fair enough. All right, next one we have is the Kramer KT557. This is by NicoDo55, and it's 5.65 megabytes to download, $147,500 to start, and 156 horsepower. So Nico Do, we are more used to hearing about for buildings and things and the such, but not a telehandler. This is they're kind of branching out here, and I like it. I like it. This is just a short little squat telehandler, and
well,
it's got.
I'm trying to open the
what?
door. Oh, there we go. Because he turned off IC control.
IC controls.
Yeah. No, he Well, he turned off the lift thing so I could actually activate the IC controls.
Yeah, I turned off super
Gotcha.
strength so he could operate it.
Gotcha. But I mean, looks good. Definitely, it's got my attention there. And for only 6 megabytes, that's even got my attention even harder. But let's take a look at what we got here in base. So telehandlers all the way up here. Open this. Let's see. So we're talking 156 horsepower is going to put us in the. Oh, hey, well, looky there. We already have the Kramer. So looks like they just took the one we had originally and just added a few little bells and whistles. Hence the reason why it's only 6 megabytes. I mean, if you like the bells and whistles, then you can add the extra 6 megabytes. It's not that intrusive. Adds the camera mirror functionality, the IC controls, and the such. So, I mean, overall, that's kind of a nice thing. But at the end of the day, it's just a couple of additional bells and whistles. So, I mean, I guess me personally, I guess I'll just stick with what we got in base. ISG, what do you think of this one?
I'm kind of right there with you on that one. Stick with what we have have in base. Don't really need one just for them to add the IC to it and some camera stuff. So yeah, it's a pass.
Donkey.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to agree with you guys. I mean, the bells and whistles are nice. Being able to use IC on it, open all the windows, do all that cool stuff is great, but it's just not something that I'm looking for, so I'm gonna stick with the base game.
And Will?
So, I'm not a huge Kramer fan, but I do like having the options to have IC control. I think it's absolutely fantastic. So, I mean, I would definitely install this.
All right, next one we have is the Lizard ZL501. This is by Raul. It is 18.04 megabytes to download. Costs you $20,000 for this front loader and a whopping 48 horsepower. So just an itty bitty little front loader here. We take a look at our comparables for our front loaders. We've got, for this horsepower band, probably going to be the Schaefer 23E. That's going to cost you a whopping $57,300 compared to the $20,000 that the model costs. So it's going to save you quite a bit of money right off the bat. And if you're diving in the realms of needing a front loader, then this might be a pretty good option for you. So it's going to give you, what is about 7 more horsepower than the Schaefer, and just be a skosh bigger, I think, maybe? It's not by much. But it does have that nice, chunky diesel engine sound to it. You hear that?
Wop, 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 wop.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that chunk. It's got that chunk. I love it. I love that. And for less than 19 megabytes to download, I might consider actually downloading this. It looks really good. It's definitely got that kind of nice old school look that I personally like. And yeah, I think this is a winner. I'd download this. Why not? What about you, ISG? What do you think of this one?
Oh, I love this thing. This thing is fantastic. I like the rugged look of it, especially the engine sound. That's what sold me right there. I don't care if it's powerful enough to do what I want it to do. It'll still work. I'll force it to work, even if I gotta pick it up.
I tell you what, that engine noise there, that whoa, 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 that, ooh. That's a beaut. Donkey.
I mean, the only reason I am going to pass on this one is because it also came out as the branded version for PC.
Yes.
And I'll be grabbing the branded version 10 times out of 10 for this. But absolutely phenomenal. Love the sound. I hit the wrong button. Love that you can see the exhaust coming out of it when it's running. Looks amazing. Sounds amazing. Sign me up. And yes, Donkey is a tractor salesman at the moment.
Hey, you know what, Donkey? You are pretty much a jack of all trades, so why not a salesman on top of it?
I mean, why not?
Will, what do you think?
I definitely agree with Donkey here. Being on PC, I would definitely grab the branded version. Whoa. Why am I glitching out? Than the lizard version. But I would highly recommend even.
Moving on, we got the Lizard TF840B. This is by Vectorman, 39.35 megabytes to download. Starts out at $285,000 and has a 300 horsepower motor to it. So we have ourselves a tree harvester and looks pretty sharp. Hey Will, you might want to back out of the way there, bud. ISG is in the control of the stick, and I don't know how smart that is to be in front of it.
All right.
Combo units too. It looks like it's got the bunk in the back as well as the cutter head in the front, so you can kind of do a little bit of dual damage on this particular. It's like, what is it? A yarder and a
As one that just loads up the logs too. You only need the cutter piece on it too.
Oh, so it works. Okay,
Oh, yeah.
So it works as a loader and a yard. Am I using the right word? Is that yarder?
Forwarder.
Forwarder.
What was that?
Forwarder.
Forwarder. Thank you. Forwarder. Yep, you're right. Forwarder. But I mean, overall, looks really, really sharp. And for what is it, $285,000? That's not too intrusive of a price considering the kit. And it's only 40 megabytes to download. So taking a look at our other harvesters that we have in base game, you figure the basic Komatsu that we have is $449,000. So this being almost 200 grand cheaper, you're talking about 160 grand cheaper than the base introductory Komatsu. That's pretty nice. And it gives you an extra 10 centimeters of cutting. So it's even bigger than the John Deere. The only thing that beats it is the Hannibal Impact or Impacts. That is 120 centimeters. So overall, yeah, if I'm gonna hop on and do some tree cutting, I'd consider getting this. Absolutely. ISG, what do you think?
I mean, it sounds good. It looks good. However, me and tree cutting equipment don't get along. So this is going to be a pass for me. But if logging is your thing and you don't care about branded equipment, absolutely go for it.
Donkey.
So, as far as your comparable goes, I mean, it's still at a discounted rate, but in order to be the tree harvester, it's an additional $80,000 on the price.
Oh.
The base, which when you load it up, it doesn't like, the base is just the grapple hook for loading the trees, with no extra bells and whistles, no deck on the back. It's just flat back there and a grapple for loading. But other than that, it's still fully loaded. The way I kind of have it configured right now is a whopping 370,000 compared to all the rest of them. So still pretty cheap. Love that you have the ability to get in there and haul your logs off too, or stack them and have another vehicle there to pick them up. But all in all, I grabbed it already. Take my money.
Even at the $370,000 mark, you're still going to be saving, what is that, like almost $80,000 compared to the base Komatsu. And for only 40 megabytes and you get all this kind of functionality, I still think it's worth it. I agree with you 100% there, Donkey. Will, what do you think?
Well, I would say if you're on PC, I would get the branded version, because the branded version is out for PC players. I mean, I'm going to have to go with ISG here. Forestry and I do not get along at all. I have tried it, and I stink. So I would rather call in a professional to do it. So I mean, it's all up to him at that point. So I mean, overall, it does look very good, but it's gonna be a pass for me. I don't know if you know, but for that lever that we went over, like that blade that looks like a dozer blade, you can actually dig into the ground with it.
Like almost like a cultivator.
Yeah, and a plow.
Oh, nice.
So
Can you sign me up even harder?
Right?
Hey, Donkey, I may need super strength.
Uh-oh. Next, we've got the Edison BDE Mechanical. This is by Roughneck Modding Crew. 55.66 megabytes to download. $172,500 to buy. And it says the power is starting at 1,571 horses.
Ooh.
Oh, that motor, though. 1,500. Now, is that actual, like, introductory price and power? Like, please tell me that's right.
yes, it is. This is actually this is a diesel electric motor, and it is a Canadian brand actually.
Electric? Diesel electric.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds dangerous. That sounds like black magic to me.
Oh, you should hear the Jake
I
break
want
on
to
this
open the
thing.
hood.
It is amazing.
Sounds really good. I mean, so $172,000. I mean, you're talking. I mean, for that comparable, there's really nothing that we have in base that's comparable to that. I mean, you're talking the most powerful engine we have starting is
BD.
600 horses. That's the Volvo. Yeah.
Go to the back of the truck real quick.
Back of the truck.
Yeah. So
That's what I thought I just saw.
Yeah, so you can extend this out, and then you can do
Are you
this.
saying the truck gets excited? What's going on here?
No, so that's if you want to use like X2 and X3 attachments.
Oh.
So it's kind of like a all-in-one truck.
Did somebody just put this truck in a taffy puller?
Stretch.
Oh, it's got airbags too.
No.
Oh.
Easy over there. Easy. Now look.
That is
for
awesome.
56 megabytes and $172,000. You're talking. It is about $40,000 more expensive than even the biggest base game truck that we have. But it also has more than double the horsepower starting. This thing. Oh my! What did I just come into?
ISG plowing.
Yeah, right? Oh man, that thing takes off like a bullet.
Oh, that Jake brake sounded fantastic.
So good. You know what? I think you all kind of sold me.
I'm trying to.
60 megabytes and 172,000. I think that with all the bells and whistles that this thing has, it's kind of worth it. And it just looks like a beast. Look at all those angles this thing has on it. That's the one thing that I miss. I'm going to get into a small rant here. That's the one thing I miss about the old school vehicles and stuff is, oh, hello.
Both sides are
I
open.
mean, now you're just talking dirty. Look at that.
Oh. Oh, wait. It opened.
Yes.
You didn't know that?
No. I just parked it here.
No, this thing is beyond fantastic.
Yeah, and the
Okay.
and the
Sold to American.
BDD.
Yo.
Come back here for a second. The and like this pole right here with all the electric cables attached to it. You can actually move that out of the way, and then the fifth wheel hitcher you can move back and forth. So.
Oh, snap.
Did
Oh, it's getting excited again.
yeah, and also this thing will hook to X2, X3, and Anna Burger.
Yep.
If you weren't aware of that already.
Oh my. Oh my. Okay, sold. Hi, Ishi. How sold are you?
One truck to rule them all. Sign me up.
Donkey, how sold are you?
You can squat it. You can raise it. Oh man. So many
You can
different controls.
You can almost have enough speed on that airbag for it to do the jump.
Almost. I'm just kind of cycling through. Oh, okay. You're not wrong about being able to move those.
Yeah.
Yeah, where do I pay? Where do I send my money to? Because this is going home with me.
No. It's not. It's not. Where do I pay? Where do I send my money to? Here's my bank account. Go ahead and take it all.
All right, you got 3 out of 4 sold. Will, are you 4 out of 4?
Oh, I absolutely love this truck. It's definitely going on my fleet. I'll tell you that right now. It sounds absolutely fantastic. There's so much customization that you can actually do inside the shop. It's absolutely fantastic. Sign me up every day. And I love it because all you have to do is just select the X2 attachment, and you can actually put on the X2 and X3 attachment. So
Yeah. You can actually put all of them on it.
yeah, and then you can have a double axle in the back or a triple axle. I tried them. So
Oh, you can even do like a sleeper cab.
yeah,
Ooh, day cab, sleeper cab, semi-truck, logging racks.
yep.
Got the different types of exhausts on
And
this.
and new
Visors.
and also news from Roughneck Modding Crew, which a lot of people don't know, but he is making like a bed pack specifically for this truck that you can use. You can also use for other trucks too. So
Oh, man. Oh, so I started to go on a rant, and I kind of trailed off there. Sorry, goldfish brain for a second. But I love this kind of old school look that this has with all the right angles and the corner angles and all that stuff. It just looks aggressive. Like this has just got like that look that has been lost to time, unfortunately. You know, do you guys agree with me on that one? Like, I think that this look, this kind of boxy, like angular style, is so much better looking than, let's say, like the more modern, round kind of.
yeah,
Oh,
I
absolutely.
agree. I agree 100%.
Oh, I love it, love it, love it, love it.
And BDD, you might want to check your chat.
Uh-oh. Somebody angry at me? All right, hold on. How far am I? Yeah, okay. I'm kind of behind here. All right, let me catch up with the chat here real quick before we move on. All right, Rail Fanning Jonah with the stream snipe says first, Ken with the second, ISG with the last. Not quite the last. Holy smokes, gentlemen. Rail Fanning Jonah with 25-month member chat. Oh, Jonah. 760 days of fun. Jonah, thank you so very much for being a member for that long. And you too, Ken, 24 months of being a member. 2 years, OMG. Thank you both so very, very much. Greatly appreciate you both. Jody, how you doing, bud? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Let's see. We got Pippa. How you doing, Pippa? Hope you're having a great day as well. Let's see. Ken says nothing wrong with the Massey, better than. Yes. Let's see. I'm trying to read through this as quickly as I can. Ken says ISG and Donkey would download any tractor that would sling across the map. This is true. Let's see what else we got here. We got Jonah says, "How much do I have to pay to see more shenanigans?" I mean, you can send however much you want to send there, bud, and we can come up with some shenanigans. I'm certain of it, especially with this crew. Let's see. Jonah also says, "So that's how they slide my tractor, or how they stole my tractor." Maybe. Let's see. Ken says, "No, that's not how they put your tractor through the roof." Also true. Jonah says it would be nice if they could come take it all eventually. It's starting to become eyesore for the neighbors. Let's see.
Sir, if it's that worn down, it belongs on my farm. So go ahead and bring it on over.
Ken says, guys, please wipe your chins, LOL, over the truck. I mean, you ain't wrong. There's a puddle of drool on my keyboard at the moment. I got to apologize to my keyboard. Anyways, the Oxbow AT5104 LNMS. Whew, that's a mouthful. This is by Power Autism Olston? Sure. 43.58 megabytes to download. 550 horsepower, 22,000 liter capacity, and a price. Buttons, who's got the button? Let's see, where? We're looking. Did I skip it? I did. Tankers. Nope. $381,000 for this particular one. Now, we do have something similar in base game, don't we? I thought we did, but apparently I'm wrong.
No, we do.
Well, we got the Oxbow AT5105, but not this one. This is a four-wheeled version. The other Oxbow is like a five-wheel.
Yeah, this was base game in FS22 because it came as a part of an update, so someone converted it over.
That's why I recognize it. Okay. So, welcome back, Oxbow AT5104. $381,000 compared to the other Oxbow that we have here that's self-propelled. $480,000 for that one. And let's see, the other one has 25,000 liter capacity. This one's only 22,000. So you are saving over almost $100,000, $99,000, but you are losing a little bit of capacity. It's only 3,000 liters. Overall, it looks good. It definitely has a spot on the farm, and I mean, for 44 megabytes, does have a good sound to it. Did like the startup on it. I don't know. For me, I don't often use like self-propelled slurry tankers like this, so it's one of those that I'm probably going to end up saving my money, even like at the discounted rate. But you're talking almost $400,000 just to have a self-propelled when you can use something like the Fliegel or the Quaco. Like, you've got other pieces of slurry tanking equipment that's going to save you money even still and get you more product. I'd even go with like the GEAs before I'd go with this. So I mean, you're talking for what is it? Even the cheap GEA at 75,000 here. Now this is part of the Plains and Prairies pack, so you got to have that one in order to use it. But $75,000 and it's 21,000 liters. So you're talking.
Yeah.
Well, if you cycle through, you do crab right and crab left. It takes forever for it to actually like go into
really
modes. Yeah.
All right, let's see.
Oh my.
Oh wow, jeez, that is ridiculous.
Oh my. It's still moving.
There we go.
Wow.
I think it finally stopped.
Yeah. And also to let anyone know too, this mod is broken. It does not fill up.
It works.
It doesn't even fill up from a slurry lagoon. It doesn't fill up from the multi-fill. So it needs an update.
Oh my.
Oh no.
I just thought I'd put that out there.
Yeah, so like I was saying, I'd much rather go with like the GEA rather than this one at, I mean, $75,000. I'm going to lose out on what, 200 liters of capacity, but I'm going to save even more money and save out on the download of 44 megabytes. So yeah, this is going to be a pass for me. ISG?
Yeah, when I'm spreading slurry, this thing ain't gonna hold enough, and the fact that it's broken, it needs to be flung off the map.
And Donkey?
I don't sling poo enough to justify it.
not a poo slinger. I gotcha. And what about you, Will? What do you think of this one?
Well, as Oxbow being my number 4 favorite brand, I mean, I would definitely install this. It definitely needs to get an update to get it fixed, and then I would definitely use it. I mean, I remember I used this one a lot in FS22, so I'm very thankful it is back.
Well, I tell you what, until it gets fixed, ISG, can you do the return to sender?
I can't, but Donkey will.
And yeah, it kind of whizzed past my head, so I didn't actually get to see it in full view, but thank you, Donkey. All right, next one we have.
You're welcome.
Let's see, is the LK22. This is by DMI 20mm Normandy and Dutch Modding Inc. 17.86 megabytes to download, $33,000 to buy, 24,200 liter capacity. And this thing, it's a trailer and looks good. It's got the funky little shading that's on it, as I've been noticing a lot more here lately with some of DMI's stuff and Dutch modding. Like, I don't know, and I don't think it's just strictly them. I'm just something I noticed the last time we had a DMI trailer. But yeah, the kind of shading that's on here, just kind of funky. But that's more game than mod. But all in all, looks good. For 17, almost 18 megabytes. I mean, let's see, 24. It does fail the $1,000 per 1,000 liter test, so that's kind of a bummer, but not by much. You're talking about almost 1.5, per 1,000 liters. And looking at a comparable here, we're talking, what is that, 24,000 liters? So you're talking, you're pretty darn close to the Flegel territory, the ASW 271 at $52,000. So you're talking for about about 2,000 liters less, almost 2,000 liters less. You're going to be saving about almost 20 grand, like $19,000 and 18 megabytes. So, I mean, yeah, it's going to be a good savings per, the amount of material this will hold. It is a solid rear axle too, so it's going to be easy to move around the farm and all that.
There's an error with this.
What's that?
I said there's an error with this. If you're inside the shop and you're customizing it, so your first configuration is your capacity, where it says 24,200, you hit over 1 and it adds an extra 0. But it doesn't actually up the capacity. And then you go to your full step mode.
Huh.
So
We love that.
and then if you hook this up to a tractor, you can actually tip the back up a little bit. So then if you're like back in the UK, if you actually backing a tractor up while the forage harvester's going, then you can back this up and it could go right into the back and you can see what you're doing.
Nice. I mean, overall, this is going to be a pass for me. There's nothing about it that's too, like, I've got to have this. And I think I'm just going to save the 18 megabytes for, something else. ISG, what do you think?
I'm fixing to test that, lifting it up real quick.
Oh, my.
Oh my.
Warning. Incoming. Hope I turn my wheel the right way here.
He's driving like me.
He's driving like me.
Okay, so let's see. All right. So I'm doing that with my farm stick. I'm not actually didn't hit anything to manually tip or anything like that.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so then when a forage harvester, is like in front of it, like back here, then it can just shoot right into it while this is upwards, and then you can lower it down once it gets fuller and fuller, so it doesn't like overspill. So
That's kind of cool. Cool little feature, but still not enough to sell me. What about you, Donkey? I'm sorry. What about you, Aishi?
I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. It's a cool feature to have. I'm sure some people will enjoy it. Some people will enjoy the trailer itself. Personally, there's a lot of other trailers out there that'll do everything that I need them to do.
Donkey, what do you think?
Donkey?
What you doing up there?
Oh, sorry, I had my mic muted. But I said I'm upset with the collisions on this because I am walking inside the trailer. There's a collision right here.
So what you're saying is you're not walking on sunshine.
I'm saying you can't go inside.
Donkey missed the memo. This is the new house.
It's a pass for me. I mean, definitely like the manual tipping mode, and it's got some neat bells and whistles. It looks great. Needs a few updates, but yeah, it's a pass for me.
Will?
Yeah, it's a nice feature to be able to do that, to like be able to tip it upwards manually. But I typically don't really use trailers like this very often. I prefer either high dumps that tip to the side, they go up and tip, or just semi-trailers. I don't really use trailers that often, so overall for me, it's going to be a pass.
Gotcha. Next one we have here is the Lizard CMIP. Oh, whoa. Bye-bye. CMIP 11FP300. Why? You know what? All right, rant time. Why is it that it seems like especially European marketed pieces of equipment or vehicles or whatnot, it's like the CMIP F11-3354, like Hyper Swift X2i Eagle Thrust. Like, why? Why is it like this? Am I dumb? Like, I think it's so much better, like the American market, when you just name something, like something really cool, like, I don't know, the Ford F-150 or the Edge or the Tundra or like things like that. It's just kind of catchy, gets to the point kind of thing. But you got these like letters and names and numbers. Like, why?
Superiority complex.
What, they think it's better with the more numbers and letters they throw into it?
They're thinking they're confusing the American market.
They confuse this American quite handily.
But by the way, the and every little piece on here like moves by itself, so it moves independently.
Nice. So at least the mod looks good, but the name not so much. This is by Pepe 978 and is 4.11 megabytes to download. It's $6,500 to buy, 130 horsepower required, and 2.8 meter working width. I mean, looks really good. Looks good. It's very cheap in the price. It's not intrusive in the file size. All the things that I personally look for when it comes to any sort of equipment. So this one all by itself is going to be a solid download. And then looking at the comparables, of course, at cultivators, we're talking 3 meter working width is going to be the Noach Eco Cultivator 300 at $16,000. So this mod is going to save you almost $10,000. So for a good starting piece of equipment, this is going to be a good alternative. And you can see, as I think that was ISG that's driving right now. Yep, it is. You can see all those like different levers and stuff are just bouncing in and around the ground there. Just looks fantastic. And Pepe 978, I mean, we don't expect anything less. This is you know, definitely good workmanship on this particular one. So this is definitely going to be a download for me. If I'm looking for just some small bit of equipment, you know, especially on this kind of starting end brand, then this is going to be a good one. Even though it's the CMIP 11FP300, yeah, I think I'll survive when it comes to the naming convention. I'll just have my aneurysm on, you know, another time. ISG, what do you think?
I mean, I like the way it looks. I like the way it moves and all that fun stuff. I forgot what's up with this thing. Why does this thing look like it has a 3-point on both sides?
Because you can either run it on the front or you can run it on the back and have attachment on the back.
Okay, that makes sense. I was looking. I was like a little confused here. I'm trying to see if I can even get it hooked up to this thing.
Oh my.
Not from that side, you're not.
Here, hold on. Let me see if I can grab it and hand it to you. Where'd you go? Come back here.
Maybe
Yeah,
get a
it's
thinner
like-
tractor.
Put it on the front. Put it on the front.
Okay, hold on. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And boop.
There we go.
And boop.
Hey, don't make fun of my boops.
You just booped a case on the nose.
Donkey.
I don't think I actually finished what he was saying.
So yeah, as far as that thing goes, I like it. I would download it. Did it have a branded version or not?
Yes, it did.
Okay, I'll take the branded version over the lizard version.
Fair enough. Donkey.
I mean, for crossplay saves, yeah, I'll grab this. I mean, it's a 3-meter cultivator, but it's an animated 3-meter cultivator. So yeah, sign me up. But I am going to be taking the branded version.
The only problem with this donkey is that it's 130 horsepower is required. I mean, you're towing around vehicles that don't have any requirement for that. So how are you going to use it?
Super strength.
I'm gonna put it on that 18 horsepower tractor on my farm.
And then use super strength and drag it across the field.
And I was going to say like a hope and a prayer. I mean, what are we talking about here? There, donkey.
We'll make it work.
Make it work somehow, some way. You know what? You'll drive to the top of a hill and then just let gravity and the 18 horses come chugging along. Will, what do you think?
Well, I mean, if I was playing on a European map, I would definitely grab the branded version because I am on PC. But as a console player, though, if you are on console, then I would highly recommend this, especially if you're playing on a European-based map. It is very nice that like each individual component moves on its own. I do like that. It looks very, very good. It looks very highly detailed. So, yeah, I would definitely give it a whirl.
So I'm gonna blame ISG for this. This is ISG's fault, purely his fault, because we've been talking about this piece of equipment here the whole time. This is a different set of equipment. This is the Lemkin Topus 140 by Nico Pix. It has 4.39 megabytes to download, has a working width of 3 meters, and a starting price of $17,500 and a 100 horsepower requirement. That's right. Where'd you go, ISG? I'm getting ready to blame you. Where'd you go?
I'm bringing entertainment.
Oh dear.
Oh boy.
So going back to all this fun stuff, going back to the cultivators at 3 meters again. At the price though, this is where we kind of fall short. 17,500 for the mod versus 16,000 for the eco cultivator. Again, at both of them are 3 meters. You're gonna spend $1,500 more right off the bat. It's gonna be a no sale for me. I'm just gonna stick with the Noach eco cultivator and just stick with the same working width. Now you can get this up to 4 meters, and taking a look at that just really quickly here. Let's see, you got the front and the rear. 4 meters gets you up to 19,840, and our 4 meter alternative is 24,500. So it is a little cheaper in the 4 meter configuration, but not bad. What is happening here? Gentlemen.
Shenanigans.
Yes. I'm seeing exactly how narrow it has to be to get in between.
My.
No, there's actually an option to actually have this have these wheels get taken off so you can hook it up on the rear.
Yeah. It's configured in the front configuration. So happening over there. Oh my goodness. Donkey, what do you think of this one?
I don't want to know what's going on over there. But you know what I think about this one? There's a 3-point here. A 3-point here. It shouldn't matter what side of the cultivator these legs are on. You should be able to hook up to it. So I'm gonna say return to sender.
Will, I hope you didn't want to show that one off, but what is your thoughts on it?
No, I was gonna say get it out of here. I mean, to me personally, I don't use Lumpkin enough, and for something like that, I mean, there's really no animation to it. It is nice that it does have a like a PTO go through, so you can hook something up to the back. I think it is nice, but for me personally, it's gonna be a pass.
I better get out of the way. Next we have is the tractor box. This is by, oh my goodness, Grubflocken Design, Marcel. Grubflocken? Bless me. 2.19 megabytes to download, $1,200 to buy, and it's a wait.
It actually opens up.
It's a wait with additional steps. ISG. Wait a minute. Wait. Donkey. Back up and then come charging and brake. Brake right next to us. You hear that brake squeak?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought that was... I wasn't sure if that's what I heard or not.
Now, did you see how well that thing also squatted when he braked too?
Could you turn off the super strength real quick?
Yeah, hold on. Let me get out of the tractor. Here we go. Oh.
See, watch
It's a
that.
wait with
Watch
additional
that.
steps.
You see that right there, though, with the animation with the front.
Where's the weight?
It's lacking in ice and a 12-pack.
It's lacking the You might be at the Antique Roadshow, Cypher.
ISG, what do you think of this one?
I mean, if there was an option for me to fill it with ice and a 12-pack, I'd get it. Otherwise, no.
Donkey?
How much weight does this thing claim it is?
Let me check.
An accurate reading.
250 kilograms?
Yeah.
No. Where?
Right.
It's an empty box. It is an empty box. Like not even the frame supporting the empty box weighs 250 kilograms.
I say
It's
return to sender.
lies.
Okay.
I
so
say
I'm
return to sender.
American. I'm American. I don't know what 250 kilograms is. Can you convert?
Okay, so 250 kilograms times 2.2.
I'm just impressed that you know 2.2. Like what to multiply it by, not that you know what 2.2
Is 550 pounds.
Yeah, no, that's definitely not 550 pounds.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a return to sender.
Will?
I definitely agree. Return to sender. I would never use this. I mean, if I can fill it up with ice and like a 12-pack of like root beer, then cool. But other than that, Aishi, would you mind doing the favor? You know,
I'm just gonna take it somewhere off the map here.
We'll see
The
ISG
meeting
in about
is
20
complete.
minutes.
What's that, Donkey?
We'll see ISG in about 20 minutes. He's going to go get some ice.
Run up to the corner store. After the eating is complete, next is the cow barn with manure plate. This is by Wexy, 9.26 megabytes to download, $50,000 to buy, room for 40 cows.
Donkey, did you place on the manure
also
plate?
comes.
Give me a second. Let me see if I can find it.
So overall, looking at this building, it looks pretty solid. I mean, it looks like just kind of a generic looking building. Nothing about it screams like it's from anywhere or anything in particular. Just basic masonry. kind of structure, so it looks pretty good on the outside. Looking at it on the inside,
The doors clip.
a little bit of a low ceiling, so you're gonna have very limited room of being able to load things into it. Let's see. Nope, can't get up there. I mean, again, basic interior, basic exterior, pass-through driving, 40 cows for 50 grand. Taking a look at what we have here in base game.
The doors
Let's
do
see,
clip.
we're talking, let's see, 40 cows. Does this hold milk?
Yes,
Yeah, there's a milk trigger out on this side, but I don't see a milk tank.
exactly. Or
I don't see a milk tank, nor do I see it holds in the bottom right-hand corner for the info screen. It doesn't say milk.
Well, because you have to put animals in there first.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Well, at the bottom right-hand corner, I mean, I'm seeing it. There's no milk.
Oh, wait.
Yes.
Weird.
Yeah, so you put a cow in there, you can see milk, like what I said.
Oh, yeah. No, you're right.
Okay. I guess you did. Okay. All right. I'll take back my statement.
The FS Encyclopedia, don't argue with them.
And I will state that one problem is that when you open up all the doors, they do clip into each other. So just to be aware of that.
Let's see that. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh my. Oh, the clipping. Oh, the clipping is real. I mean, other than the clipping, it looks pretty good. And again, I was looking at the comparables here, so about the closest one we're gonna get. Let's see. One that does milk is gonna be the cow barn here for 50 cows, but that's $254,000. So you're gonna save $204,000 right off the bat. You're only gonna get 10 less cows, and buying a plate for manure on the side of it as well for $5 grand. All in, you're still saving $205,000.
It's right over here.
And
BD.
you got a pretty decent looking building all overall, besides the clipping, which, I mean, it is what it is. It's not going to be the end of the world. So I think that this is definitely worth a download for only 10 megabytes. Why not?
BD on the
Let's start with you, ISG. What
on
do you
the
think?
side of the building, he put down the manure heap.
Oh, I went to the wrong side. There it is. Okay, yeah, that looks good.
And it is actually a drive-through because the manure will pile on each side of it, so you just drive right through it.
Oh, that's pretty legit. Okay. ISG, what do you think of this one?
The building can be returned to sender, but I'll take the manure heap.
And why would you say is return to sender?
Number one, the clipping. Number two, it's bland. It is literally a brick building with a few cow stalls in it, and it only holds 40 cows.
Fair enough. Donkey, what do you think?
Well, first thing, there's no milk tank,
Yep.
but I'm supposed to get milk out of it.
You got to milk the cows directly. You better bring
Yeah.
the bucket.
That and these poor cows have this tiny little trough for water. What do they have a fresh water line piped in? They could barely fit their nose in there to drink water. I mean,
It was
do
the
like
effort that
manure
counts.
but it's not worth it to me to download the mod just for that manure pit. So the entire thing's going to be a pass here.
Will, what do you think?
Well, I definitely have to agree with Donkey that there is no milk tank. So I guess you're just pulling the milk from anywhere. And then over there on the opposite side where you have the slurry trigger, where's the slurry coming from? There's nowhere.
You got to get it.
Same place as the
You
milk.
got to get it. You got to get it fresh from the cow.
It's, so and there's no way and there's no way to actually get upstairs into the hayloft without using something to get up there. And you can't even really go in from the outside. So you have to go actually inside and then go up to like the little hole area. Like I see, got it.
And he glitched it.
Yeah.
No, I
'Cause I
crouched
tried
and flew.
The,
I tried to crouch and get out, and then it said nope.
The manure the manure plate I absolutely love. I do love how it is like a complete straight like drive through, so you can just like load up from each side. If you don't want to use that trigger, which I think is absolutely fantastic. For me personally, I would install this just for the manure heap. That's it. And I say get rid of this barn. where's the bulldozer to knock it down?
I mean, for less than 10 megabytes, and you're getting a pretty decent manure heap. I still don't think that's really out of line. I mean, it's an expensive manure heap for the megabyte size, but I mean, it is a good manure heap. I will give you all that.
Mm-hmm.
Real quick, gonna catch up with the chat here. Looks like we got Crazily Country says, "You mean a 24 pack?" Yes. Oh, looks like y'all yeeted it. Ken says, "What's that supposed to be be German?" Everything's German to me. Also says, "Oi, bring my chili box back." Jonah says, "Only 40 cows, rookie numbers, 100% rookie numbers. Got to pump those up." Also says, "I don't think that's how doors are supposed to work." This is true.
Yeah.
Ken says, "European version of retractable doors, LOL." I'll give you that. All right. Next one we have. Go for it.
Real quick, community, before you move on, I do have news from Icus.
Ooh.
So his cow barn that he made, everyone here is gonna love it because it comes with two versions. So you have one that just holds the standard version, which I think it was close to 200 cows. And then, of course, you can expand the fence. But the other one that he made, the other version of it, so it basically comes in a pack, holds 5,000 cows. That's before you expand it.
Good Lord.
That's a lot of cows.
Sign me up, right?
Right?
The beef.
Crammed together.
And it is in testing right now with Giants, so.
Ooh, nice. All right, next one we have is the Poland Metal Sheds. This is by PL Studio, 16.37 megabytes to download. And we have two versions, the D, $7,000, and the J, $10,000. I don't know why, but we got one here. Looks pretty decent on the kind of onset. You got all the deco on the inside for the workbench and whatnot. That looks pretty good. I'm just trying to see. Oh, the lighting is failing me. Donkey, what are you doing to me? I mean, overall, looks pretty decent. Looks pretty good. For 17 megabytes, though, I don't know. Let's take a look at this other shed. A little bit more basic, but still has some good deco on the inside. I don't know. For 17 megabytes, I don't know if this is going to be one that is going to kind of scratch the itch for me. So I think this one is going to be a pass for me. It definitely does have some weird texturing up to... Oh, my.
Ooh.
Somebody play a
Lighting
light.
Just things started happening.
I just saw the Matrix.
That was a whole year in a second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lighting's fixed though.
Yeah.
It is much better, thank you. But yeah, there's just something about the texturing up top that just looks really, really weird on this. Like, am I the only one that's seen this?
Oh, no, you are not.
Yeah, so, I mean, okay, texturing is kind of a miss, but again, 17 megabytes, that's just too rich for my blood. There's nothing about this that screams Polish to me. I mean, maybe the texturing, but that's for another time. And I can make that joke because I am part Polak. Anyways, long story short, this is going to be a pass. ISG, what do you think?
I can't get past the texturing on the beams across under the roof. So that's going to make this a hard pass for me. Donkey, I'll let you better explain what's not happening that should be happening.
Let's hear it, Donkey.
Well, which part? The fact that the sheet metal goes through the board right here.
What? Which one?
Right here at
Right
the bottom.
here on the second level,
Right there.
the edge of the roof flips through the beam. So it needs trimmed up there a little bit. The fact that the floor kind of goes into this box.
Come on, you didn't know about that specialized box that's capable of supporting the floor or being one with the floor? And it's actually
box of furniture.
it's a combination of the floor and the decal is too high.
Yeah, and the decal's too high on the pallet here too. It's got a lot of minor tweaks that need to be made. The first thing that I noticed when I came up was the 4x4 beams just poking out of the wall over here.
I didn't even notice that.
And so if you notice why I was floating around, I was looking to see how they were attached. And so these kind of make sense, but it doesn't make sense to me. So they're bolted on. So the beams are actually supporting the metal there. While keeping the metal straight. But there's no bracket around the outside. So you just cut a hole through the corrugated metal and poke the beam through.
Come on, sir. That's that high quality pre-rotted wood for you right there.
Yeah. Even on the corner cover, it's just poking right through. From an engineering standpoint, it just does not make sense. And it would bug the tar out of me if I were to try and download this. So it is definitely going to be a pass for me. And there's no way that ladder's standing perfectly straight up and down.
Well, maybe it's nailed.
You see a nail?
No, but I see a ladder going through the supports
I
for the
was
wall.
getting ready to point that out too.
It's welded to the wall. There we go. We welded a wooden ladder to a metal wall.
Will, what do you think of this one?
I mean, I'm thankful it's here. It's another option. Someone's probably really going to like it a lot. The only thing I have to say is return to sender for both of them, because I'm not going to use these for anything.
Hey, Donkey, come here. Come look at this
boy.
wall. Come look at this.
Oh,
What?
what do we look?
When you
Camera
see
on the
it.
outside of the.
Oh, is it because it's going
Anyways.
through the...
Next one we have is the GDR Social Building Big.
Junk.
This is by Power Autism Austin, 7.29 megabytes to download, $45,000 to buy, and it's a social building.
You can't even...
presume that.
You can't even go inside except for one spot in the back. So, this is the...
Guys, it's cursing at me.
It's
Tur
what?
offen. It's cursing at me. Tur offen. It's
And this is...
Somebody
cannot-
messed up there.
You cannot convince me that is not a curse.
And this is repair and customize only.
I mean, okay, look. This, I don't remember what the GDR stands for, but it's a very
Garbage?
specific style. What?
Garbage? Is that what it stands for?
Ooh.
No, it's like I think it's like German, not Dominican Republic. It's like German something Republic, like pre-Nazi World War II kind of era style, pre or post, I can't remember, but I mean, it fits that very specific style that they're going for. It's a very simplistic kind of building, kind of gray drab kind of style to it. It overall looks fine for, I mean, for a repair trigger, 'cause that's essentially what the building is, just a repair trigger. I mean, it's all that you need, I guess. I wish that there was a little bit more. If you're going to animate this portion of the building, animate the rest of it. That's about the only kind of critique I can have of it.
Yeah.
For 8 megabytes, though, it's not that intrusive. I'm playing on kind of the GDR style maps that we do have available to us. I'd consider installing this to kind of enhance that GDR style, but for the most part, this is probably going to be a pass. Let's see. ISG, what do you think?
Will, are you done showing this thing off?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeet. Donkey.
Well, he didn't ask me if I was done showing it off. I was. So my thing is, that is a huge footprint for a repair trigger.
Yeah.
Yes.
Huge. There's so many smaller footprints, so many more usable buildings. Putting that down on my farm, one, it would take up the entire farm for a repair trigger, and I can't even store my vehicles in it. So yeah, it's going to be a pass for me. It's just not something that I can see me using.
And I want to know why it's called a social building. Like, is that where all the cool kids are getting together?
Hanging out and repairing their vehicles together.
Like
That
Fast and
sounds
Furious.
social to me. Will, what do you think of this one?
For me, it is going to be a very hard pass. Only, like, I do have to agree with Donkey. It is a very huge footprint just for repair trigger. Now, if you could enter the rest of the building, then I would definitely go for it. But since you can't, I'm thankful that ISG already did it, but where's the bulldozer?
Oh my goodness. All right. Next one we have is the portable diesel tank. This is by Andre Sharon and Mathis Hapalo. 1.55 megabytes to download. We got us a diesel tank with reusable diesel barrel, 200 liters at $350, and then
These are
the
very interesting.
reusable diesel canister for 50 liters and 100. What the?
You have to enter them
Wait a
to
minute.
refill them.
Wait a minute.
Did you guys just achieve oneness?
These are actually very interesting because yes, you can move these when they're empty. This first one, the smaller one right here, you can actually move when it's full. This one, when it's filled, you cannot move it by hand.
That's not
Okay.
true because I can move it now,
It's not
and
full.
it's a
though.
donkey in it.
All right, put it down. Now try.
Oh, you turned off my super strength.
No, there was no super strength.
Well, before. Now you can move it. But yeah, it's full of diesel now. 200 liters.
Nice. Okay. So I mean, overall, I like these kind of mods because it just gives you options, especially when you've got the like transportable one, the small one over here. There has been a time or two, not often, but a time or two where I've not paid attention to what I was doing and ran my tractors out of gas in the middle of a field and had to rescue them. So having these kind of options available to us, and for less than 2 megabytes, I mean, it's not intrusive, it's a cheap price, and for some reason you can become one with them. I'm not sure why, but you can.
To refill them,
And-
you have to enter them.
Ah, well, oh my. Oh. So I achieved oneness and then oneness with somebody else. I saw things.
I saw.
I saw scary things. But
Sir, how scarred are you after that?
pretty scarred. So overall, yes, I do like these kind of things, and this is definitely a download for me. Aishi, what do you think?
Things are cool. I would love to be able to hook a chain around the drum and drag it behind my tractor. or my truck going down the road just to see if sparks occur. But
And
yeah,
Donkey, what do you think?
I'd download it. Now, I will admit there is one thing I am upset about it. I can get in it, but I can't drive it anywhere.
Where'd you guys
Here,
go?
let me help you drive it.
Okay.
Donkey can help.
Hey. Well, this is beyond entertaining. One of y'all need to try this.
So overall, is it a good one for you, ISG? What do you think?
I mean, I'd download it just because of what it is.
The shenanigans that can ensue?
Yep. There you go. I brought it back so somebody else can go for a ride. It's quite entertaining.
And what about you, Donkey? What do you think?
Well, besides the obvious cannonballs, it's highly useful. I mean, I've definitely ran out of fuel, ran low enough that I can't get back to fuel store, and you know, being able to have that fuel can easily accessible, bring it out to the field, and not have to pay what I think base game fuel tank is like 27,000 for the only fuel carrier in base game.
It's in the water.
Definitely a useful mod. It's in the water.
Yeah, I can't get it.
Oh boy.
And Will, what do you think?
For me, I think it's very interesting. It's definitely something a little bit different. But for me personally, it's gonna be a pass for me.
Gotcha. All right, gentlemen. That was the last one for that day. What was your favorite for the 24th? Start with SG. What do you think?
Give me the case and lever or however the heck you say it. Oh, and Edison. Gotta have the Edison.
Donkey?
Well, I mean, there was quite a few good ones. I mean, Tree Harvester, definitely the Edison, hands down. The fuel, I mean, you know, I have like 5. Yeah. Yeah. So the Edison, the Tree Harvester, the bear, fuel can, and we'll take the ZL501 as my 5th.
Will, what about you?
For me, it's definitely going to be the lizard or the Zettelmeyer, which is the branded version, the ZL501, the Edison BDE mechanical, the Oxbow if it does get fixed or when it gets an update, and I'll definitely have to go with the cow barn with manure plate, but just for the manure plate.
First off, I don't appreciate what you called me.
I didn't call you anything.
No, I distinctly heard the ZL501. I distinctly heard that. I'm kidding. Anyways, finish what you were saying. Whoa.
There is one mod that came out for PC this day that I just want to go over because this needs to be base game. It says start filling what with a question mark, smart loading prompts. So basically when you pull up to something in base game right now, it just says start filling. This, it will say start filling, and then like in parentheses it will say what it is, like seeds or solid fertilizer.
Yes, I saw that one, and that one did look legit. So, essentially what he's saying is up in the top left-hand corner, you've got the little info screen that tells you push the button for this, do that, and all the other stuff. Well, you get that generic start filling, but now it's because it's PC, it'll say start filling the product that you're wanting to
Yeah.
put into it up in the top left-hand corner. So that's pretty legit.
Yeah.
And then my favorite would have to be by far and away. There's nothing that comes anywhere close to it. This Edison, oh man, oh man. I mean, the fact that it just looks amazing, and it can be kind of this all-encompassing kind of unit, be able to hook up to the X2, X3 on top of all that. Yeah, this thing's pretty legit. That's my favorite by far. All right, moving on to the next day, we got to get all the way over here to this. This is the John Deere 9R High Horsepower Series. This is by DB554 and it's 15.86 megabytes to download, $665,000 to buy, 781 horsepower starting. So that's not too bad. It also says this is a fictional conversion of the 9RX 710 and 830 to wheels. So I am okay with this. I am okay with this a lot. So taking a look at our
camera.
large tractors here. What's that?
Well, there's also a reverse camera that works if you have the Mercedes-Benz truck DLC installed.
Ooh, very nice. So taking a look here at the 9RX, it's about $30,000 cheaper than the 9RX tracked version, and it has the same exact horsepower. So essentially all this is a wheeled version of the tracked 9RX. This is basically just the 9R. So I mean, yeah, it's got bells and whistles, but I mean, 16 megabytes isn't that bad. Just, I don't know. Do I need wheels that badly though? I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know. I think this one's just gonna be a pass for me. It looks good, and I'm sure it functions just fine. But I can use tracks. I don't know. That's just me. ISG, what do you think?
It doesn't have a 3-point on it.
No.
Anywhere?
No. The
Nope.
the real life version doesn't even have a 3-point.
Sorry, I had to see where the cable went.
Okay.
You could have just laid it over to inspect it. We would have understood.
It's just,
I mean,
I
yeah,
had to lift the front a little bit. There's handles.
I mean,
Why is the cable there?
That's what I was wondering.
Does it need a tow because it's the deer? Or like, what's going on?
that's probably a good possibility. I mean, it is there for towing purposes. So what you would do, you would pull this pin out, and I would drop that down, and you'd be able to hook it up to something to tow it.
Fair enough.
But unfortunately, that is not accessible in game, though.
Makes me sad.
Decorative only.
Yeah.
ISG, what do you think of this one?
I mean, I'd still download it. I just wish it had a 3-point, so I could perform even more outrageous shenanigans.
And Donkey?
I could never afford the maintenance on this.
That's why you lease it, sir. Lease it,
alone
and get the
buy
job,
it.
do the job, and then send it back.
I mean, I love the detail. It looks amazing. Good grief, that is a thick pin. It's got like 8 C's.
Thick.
That pin is never coming out. If you shear that pin off, you are pulling something you were never intended to pull. Never.
Thick.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's entirely too big for my farm, and yeah, it's gonna be a pass here.
Will.
And it's not on this one, but you can have an option to have a PTO on there, which is super nice. Love it. Absolutely love it. It's definitely going to be on my farm, 100%. So I'm actually thankful that this version came out too. So now I can have a new 9R and a new 9RX. Yeah. And John Deere being number 1.
Next one we've got is the Fiat 480. This is by Pepe 978 and is 12.96 megabytes to download, $6,900 to buy, 48 horsepower for a starting. So it is the itty bitty open cab little Fiat right here, and looks pretty good, sounds pretty good too. 13 megabytes to download and only $7,000 to buy. I mean, holy smokes, that's not too shabby. But 48 horses, that is significantly lower than even the smallest tractor that we have in base game. Smallest one we have is 70 horsepower, and this one being 48, so you're missing out on, what is that, about 30-ish, 32 horsepower, but you're also saving quite a bit of money. That Landini being almost 40 grand compared to the 7 grand, yeah, you're going to save your pretty decent chunk of change. What is happening? Why is it blinking?
Right.
Are you hitting the high beams?
Snarls. Yep.
Okay.
I had to test out the lights.
So, overall, I probably gonna pass on this. There's nothing that's disqualifying about it, but just I'm not running a really small farm or anything like that, so it's not gonna have a need for it. So, gonna be a pass for me. ISG, what do you think?
I need to test it. Somebody's got a hold of me.
Actually gets up and going pretty quick.
That does.
ISG, what are you doing?
Testing. Still pulls it. I got this.
Still pulls it.
As I leisurely walk past.
Half the required horsepower still pulls it.
Yep.
Hey, until it meets a moderate hill.
All right, this passes my test. Give it to me.
Fair enough. Donkey, how much are you
I'm
going to
sold.
download this?
Well, it's already downloaded. In fact, I was the first of us to download it. But yeah, definitely going to keep this one.
And Will?
I mean, well, if I was running a small farm, then I mean, I would probably give it a whirl. But overall, though, it would be a pass for me. But I would definitely be down to installing it and trying it.
Gotcha. All right, next one we have is the Fiat 782 T2 by Pepe 978. This is apparently the Pepe 978 show tonight. 16.36 megabytes to download, $58,000 to buy, 132 horsepower starting. So we got this kind of old school cab over semi truck here, and you know what? I don't hate it. Oh my. ISG.
I love the horn.
There's a problem.
ISG.
Yes.
ISG.
There is a problem.
Your hand's busted. Your hand's broken.
Okay, so
entertaining.
now that my
All
nightmares have
right,
been
somebody else climb in the passenger seat and tell me what's wrong.
Donkey, your hand's
Wait, there's
broken.
something more wrong from your perspective?
Oh, yes.
Donkey, your hand's broken.
Oh. Will just disappears. No worries.
What?
What's wrong with the
Yeah.
camera? What's wrong with the camera angle?
What's wrong with the camera angle? Besides that the driver disappears.
When I climbed it, everything was upside down.
Oh, no, mine looks fine.
and your hand is like reversed.
Semantics.
All right, guys, I'm sending y'all a screenshot of this. I can't make this shit up.
Here, let me hop in and see.
Alright, I'm gonna take a picture
anyways,
of this and send it to you.
I don't hate this thing. It's definitely got like the kind of old school look to it, so it's kind of good on that book. It says 1960s, made in Italy. if I'm playing on a European map, I think it would be pretty legit. Hey, get back! Oh my! Oh my! Oh my! Oh my! Oh! You climb into it. That is not. No, I didn't like that at all. Oh my! Oh no! I don't want to be in the driver's seat. Help!
All right, Donkey, stay in there. BDD,
Hey.
get in the passenger side. All right, Donkey,
Okay.
look over at him and tell me you
Oh
see his
my!
hand reverse backwards.
ISG is not lying. ISG is not lying. It's upside down. Oh my god! What's happening?
Donkey, do
See,
you see that?
mine wasn't upside down. To me, it just looks like his hand is got the window knob through it.
No, no, his hand
ISG
closest to you.
is.
Oh, I see what hand you're talking about. Oh,
ISG is upside down, and everybody, the world is upside down.
Yeah,
he's trying to shift.
Yeah, his hand's backwards.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad.
Wait, hop back. Somebody else hop back in there. Apparently, I missed something.
All right, get in and look at my hand.
Or you could have just looked through the window and seen it.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah, look at his hand next to his leg.
Oh my! Oh my! So the little turn knob is through his left hand, and then his right hand is doing something that I'm not sure any hand is meant to do.
Nope.
There's a reason you're driving.
Hey.
And yeah, on that note, other than the kind of wonkiness to it, the animation is that you climb into the car. I think that's cool, but it's very off-putting. Like, I don't know. There's something about that. I don't know. Something about that I don't like. It just feels weird. So I think it's gonna be a pass. I like the overall
I'm
look.
not getting that animation of climbing in.
You're not getting
Just,
it.
No, it just puts me in there.
Yeah, that's what did for me.
No.
Oh wait, let me try first person. Okay, so first person. It's a little bit of an animation. It's not much, but it's there.
There's nobody there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you see what I mean?
It's not bad.
It's
There-
cool, like it's something I could get used to, but it's a little off-putting when that's like the first vehicle I've ever seen do it.
There is a mod. I believe it's coming to Mod Hub it's for PC only. I wish it was coming for all platforms, where it actually shows you walking up into a vehicle.
Okay. So I think overall this is gonna be a pass for me. It's one of those that I could see that once this is kind of sorted out, it's something I could use on a European map. But those things need to be sorted. The upside down in first person, like entering the upside down every time you step into this in first person is not something I'm looking forward to. So yeah, this is gonna be a pass. ISG, what do you think?
Oh, I absolutely need this so I can trick my buddies into hopping in and going for a ride.
Donkey?
So I actually really like this. One, it's right side drive. So if you are playing on a we'll say a UK based map, you're on the right side of the road for driving. It's got a short wheelbase, which is great for those UK style maps that you get those really narrow roads and tight turns. So you can, if you're going to be driving a semi truck, get this in and out of where you need to be. So for me, it's going to be a download, especially because I am playing on one of those and I can't get the right size truck. So we'll give it a shot.
And Will, what do you think?
For me personally, it does look good. It does sound good. But with all the problems, especially with the person's hand, like their right hand in the passenger side, and like the driver disappears, it's going to be a hard pass for me. Plus, I'm not huge into Fiat as it is, so.
Gotcha. All right, catching up with the chat here real quick. Jonah, words are hard sometimes. Words are hard all the time, sir. I hate to break it to you. Let's see. Ken says, need the weed burner. True. Jonah says, you spin me right round, baby, right round. Luke Marshall, how's it going, Luke? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Let's see. We got Ken says, look, ISG's tractor is right next door. Jonah says, I'm pretty sure you guys could find a way to break it anyway. Yeah, this is true. Shenanigans. Cavalier Roy, how's it going, Roy? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, don't need a small farm that need the Fiat tractor. It's perfect for tedding, weeding, taking a 6-meter header trailer to the field. Small jobs like that. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's see. Ken says hey to Cavalier Roy. Roy says hey to Ken. And Dead Calm, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, how well does the game run on Steam Deck? I honestly have no idea. Gentlemen, do you have any answers for... Oh my, I've achieved oneness. I don't appreciate the shenanigans being taken upon me. Does anybody here play on Steam Deck?
No.
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 I cannot... Whoa. Was that me? Did I do that?
That was you. You sent the John Deere breakdancing. I approve.
I did not mean to do that with the deer. So nobody knows the answer to the Steam Deck?
Nope.
No.
I have no clue. But sorry, Dead Calm. Wish I could help you there. Anyways, moving on. We have the GDR. Oh, wait. And I did get the answer to the GDR question. It's the German Democratic Republic. There we go. I was close with domestic or whatever word I threw in there. GDR Grain Hall. This is by Power Autism Austin. 7.48 megabytes to download, $85,000 to buy. And again, it's in that kind of GDR style, very generic, bland kind of. Again, I think Donkey. I think it's post World War II kind of design, very. It's either pre or post. I don't remember. I read it a long time ago, and now I just can't remember. But I mean, it's bare bones basic. If you're playing on a map that has that GDR kind of style to it, then I think it would be a really good fit. But other than that, this is probably going to be a pass. But for no other reason than it's not going to fit in on a lot of maps that you're going to play on for the most part. But I mean, overall, it does look pretty decent. I'm not seeing anything that kind of stands out to me. Now, Donkey, I see, has taken the eagle eye view, so he might have something to say here in a little bit, but we'll come to him here in a second. So overall, going to be a pass unless I'm on a GDR map. ISG, what do you say?
So grain haul, no. Vehicle storage, absolutely. And I'm looking at these gutters. I see there's a spout that comes down. There's no hole for it to drain into the spout from the gutter. I'm not sure if that was intentional or if these gutters are just meant for decoration and for everything to just spill over the side.
There is not a hole in there. I guess you weren't supposed to look at it from the ceiling or look at.
Probably not. Probably not. But that's okay. We do. We take a technical standpoint sometimes.
Not everybody puts holes. Not like that, guys.
Easy. Donkey,
And look, you're the one that said it, Donkey.
Just kind of looking at it. Definitely different. Not a bad storage hall. A little bit big for the type of farms that I use. And the handle alternates on the side of the door. It is. Well, so it looks like to me like they used this door here. Well, put this door on this side down first, and then just rotated it around. And so the handle on the other two doors is on the non-opening side. But I mean, it still works.
They just use the same door on all the
Yeah. It's literally the same door, same orientation.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just kind of
didn't change
rotated
it.
it around
Yeah.
and moved where the track is, basically, on it.
Yep.
I mean, that works. I would have probably tried to move the handle a little bit, but yeah. It looks good. There's a few details that I really like the mask, like the water stains from it running down, even though there's gutters. But all in all, looks great. It's a little big for my farms, so it is going to be a pass. Maybe if one day eventually I get a ginormous farm, we'll see. But for now, it's a pass.
And Will, what do you think?
For me personally, it's going to be a hard pass. I don't see myself using this building. There are other buildings I would use. I mean, if I was if I was on a German map and this was kind of the style, I mean, maybe I would consider it. Use it as like a vehicle storage. But other than that, it's going to be a hard pass for me, though.
Fair enough. Next one we have is the Rao Unicorn 3. This is by Camelos 0397 and Mafu.
Bless you.
Unicorns.
Donkey, you know me too well. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. 9.15 megabytes to download. We got a price starting at $12,000, going all the way up to $34,000, and a power required of 60, going up to 120, and a working width of 3, all the way up to 6. So what we got here is planters. We got ourselves the planters. Looks like we also have a seed tank in this pack for $8,000 for an extra 1,000-liter capacity. But this, I mean, these look old school and basic, and I approve. I approve of that. I mean, overall, oh, there's ISG with the testing.
I mean, this crop can't be planted right now.
Did
Oh, the
noise
chain.
just-
Is the chain moving or not?
did
That's
the
what I was
noise
trying to
just
see.
cut out on you guys?
It does
No,
that. It can do that from time to time.
but
Like
no, the
sound,
chain does
like
not
all
move.
Is the chain
Well,
moving? I see the thing moving, but I can't tell if the chain is moving. Oh, chain is moving. Okay, that's what I wanted
Yeah,
to make
chain
sure
is
of.
moving.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
We can hear you.
Did the sound just cut out from the game?
No.
Not for us,
No.
it didn't.
No? Like, I've got... My soundbar is peaked.
Ooh, you might have to reset your game if you want sound.
Yeah, it's a bug that occurs periodically. Not very often, but it does happen.
Yeah, no, it just... Yeah, it all peaked out.
And-
But
and-
I'll finish what I was saying here. Overall, I mean, looks just like that old school kind of planter feel to it. Taking a look at what we have as comparables. Planters everywhere, but not a drop to drink.
And the
There
bigger
it is,
one,
planters.
the bigger one you haul lengthways, and then you disconnect, and then you hook up on this other triangle piece to use it. So
Let's see. So it doesn't look like we actually have a 3-meter version in base game. So this would be smaller than anything we have in base game. And it's significantly cheaper. Even at the 6 meters at $34,000, you're talking the K-Brand Maxima here, 3-till, is $59,000 for the same working width. So overall, this is actually kind of worth the install. At less than 10 megabytes, you get 3 different sizes, and it's a brand I'm not familiar with, but I could be okay with just kind of living with that. Yeah, I think it just looks good. I like that kind of boxy, square, kind of old school style it has. So, yeah, price is right, and the configurations are there as well. So I'd install this. Why not?
I do have one thing to say though, real quick. That the this larger one, if you have the extension on it with like the hoses that come down, when you hook the larger one up to the sea tank, you'll actually have the pipe that runs alongside the side of the tractor.
Oh, nice.
All right, let me get that hooked up. Let's see what it looks like.
But you'll have to change the configuration on this large one to have the pipes on it.
All right, guys. I tell you what, I'm gonna drop out of the game here real quick and come back in. So, did I get to you, ISG, or?
No, this is yeah, this thing is give it to me now. I'll take this all day, every day.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with ISG on this one. Like absolutely, the animations are fantastic. I am testing to see the power requirements though, and it might just be this tractor, but I can go full speed with this tractor even with the medium-sized one. So, and that's 50 horsepower. So, yeah, sign me up. I can do a lot of small farm shenanigans with this.
Will, what do you think?
Well, I mean, definitely starting out, like if you're starting out like on a small farm and you're starting out like bare bones and you're working your way up, this would definitely be a great planter to have, especially like the trailed version, like the larger version. I think it's absolutely fantastic. Looks great too.
Excellent. All right, next one we have is the semi-trailer by Pepe 978. I told you it's the Pepe 978 Agribusiness Tonight show. 10.88 megabytes to download, and it starts at $26,000 and has capacity of 23,000 liters. So it's almost at $1,000 per 1,000 liters. I don't have the ability to show it off at just this moment, but I am loading back into the map to where I can see it, so give me just 1 second there. But overall, first sight or first read seems pretty solid. For less than 11 megabytes to download and $26,000 is not that bad of an investment for a semi-truck trailer. So I hesitantly say sign me up, but we'll get some more details here in just a second. Let's go to UISG. What do you think of this one?
Goes great with the truck. I'll take it. You know, just to add to the shenanigans. And that thing raises slow.
And it,
Oh, yeah.
But I'm okay with that.
and
But I'm okay with that. It makes sense.
It does tip on each side too. So it does.
Yeah, I was about to say, it looks like it does. Looks like it has doors on the sides for that.
Yeah, so you can get it in a smaller version, the extended version, which it is, or a bale trailer.
Gotcha. And Will, what do you think?
I mean, if I was using this specific truck, then yes. But if not, then it's going to be a hard pass for me.
Donkey, did I skip you?
We did.
I did, my bad. What do you think of it?
So, the only thing I will say that I don't like about it is when you go to the bale trailer version, all it removes is the side panels, so you still have those beams in between, and so it's not just a regular flat deck, which I actually do kind of like also. So it's kind of, I love but don't like it kind of feature there. But all in all, I like the trailer. I am definitely interested in putting this truck and trailer on my Drummond Farm playthrough, so we'll see.
That'd be a good map to play this on, absolutely. Real quick there, people out there in the chat, let me know if the sound is all better now. I see it on my end that it looks better, but just confirm, let me know that we're good to go. So taking a look at our comparables here for trailers.
Are you walking on that trailer?
Trailers, semi-truck trailers.
I am,
Okay.
because
So
the cover
we're
is here.
talking-
Oh.
The collision for the cover is here.
So this is a lot smaller than anything we have here in base game. So 23,000 liters is its starting point. Our smallest one we have in
ISG.
base game is 51,800 liters. So it also is only $26,000 compared to 75,000 for the Load King triple hopper. So all in all, it's got a really good introductory price. Goes along very well
ISG.
with that other the other semi truck. So all that stuff, I would say download this. Yeah, I'd download it.
ISG.
Yeah, what's up?
Yo, you should get that that very unuseful truck that came with the what was it the Heisemat truck? You should see if that connects to it. That came with the Mercedes-Benz pack. That won't hook up to anything.
Do I
mean,
dare
that thing-
ask what's being delivered?
Truck.
Yeah.
Okay.
This truck is so unuseful. It's so bad.
Hey, Donkey, you want to move a tractor for me? Or I can
Yeah,
maybe
sure.
move it. Heck, I can't even move it with this thing.
Oh my goodness!
I didn't realize he jumped in.
Ow! My face, my neck, my back.
This tool is not
my neck
compatible.
and my back.
Oh. It's still garbage.
Donkey, spin that thing somewhere.
Okay.
I have to come all the way back. We're,
One for the money, don't tab. Two for the show. Three to get ready. And four to go.
he gone.
Uh,
He gone.
Look, Donkey even knocked the truck into tomorrow.
yeah.
Literally. Get back over into today.
Did it just honk the horn as it flew away?
We didn't need
So,
that.
and I love it.
On that note, I think the next one is the Lizard Tire Weights. This is by Simulator Games and is 9.65 megabytes to download, $6,900 to buy, and it's a weight with extra steps. I mean, it's also a cultivator, which is definitely a little bit more useful, but I don't know. Let's see what a assault does. $6,900 to buy, and it starts working with at 1.5 meters and goes all the way up to 6 meters. So that's not too shabby. So let's take a look.
Hey, wrong side. It gets hooked on the front.
Yeah.
There it is. All right. So here's the tire weight. So you can have the vibro cultivator, weights, and different working widths. So that gets up to $9,000. So that's not too bad for 6 meters. What is our base for 6 meters? $54,000 for the Pontinger here for 6 meters, and a lot more horsepower is required for that beast. So, I mean, you know what? I start off by saying it's a weight, but no, this is pretty legit. I'm like, what?
It's like waving to you. Hello.
So, if you lower this down, it automatically unfolds, and you have to lift it up to be able to fold it back.
I was more concerned about it looking like it was dancing.
Oh, that was just me hitting my X button back in. The animation is so fast. Like, I love it.
So, you know what? I'm kind of sold on this one. Oh, whoa. I was sold on it, but apparently somebody wants to eat it, so maybe I'm not as sold.
No, I was trying to eat a donkey off the tractor and I succeeded.
No, I'm sold on this one. I would download this, absolutely. ISU, what do you think?
And this thing's actually kind of cool. I like it. Give it to me.
Oh, my audio peaked again. What is going on? I think it's that tractor. Can we mute
might
that
be.
tractor?
Yeah. We can
Alright,
eat
let
the
me jump
tractor.
out again. So, ISG, you were saying?
I said, I like it. Give it to me.
And Donkey, what do you think?
I mean, it definitely. I like it. I'll keep it. Perfect for my small farm
Wait, it works
shenanigans.
both directions. All right, I like that.
Well, no, because
Oh,
I'm
is that the
actually
direction
hooked
you're
up
supposed to-
backwards. It's
Oh,
a
okay.
cultivator for the front.
Ah, never mind. Okay, so that explains that.
So I could actually set it up, put a weight there, and cultivate on the front of the tractor and pull like the seeder on the back, and be able to make it work.
Yeah.
And the fact that small tractor wasn't even struggling with it sells me even more on that tractor.
What? BDD said to yeet the tractor, so I did.
He did.
Floating in the sky
Yes,
right now. I can still
please
see
use the tractor because I'm convinced that's what's breaking my audio.
The tractor is it's mounted to the barrier of the map.
I'm okay with that. All right, I think I'm back in it for a third time. So let's see. Will, what did you think of that last mod?
It's something different. I will state that. For me, it's something I probably won't use, but I mean, hey, it is there. So, it's there if anyone wants to use it.
All right, so next one.
That was it.
Oh, that's it. That's it for that day. So, gentlemen, what's your favorite for the 7 mods for that day?
ISG.
Let's start with you, ISG.
Give me the Fiat tractor.
The audio breaker.
The
Yes.
audio breaker.
Again! Can we delete? All right, guys, we gotta delete that that tractor. Let's start with just deleting it. My audio is completely peaked.
All right, tractor's been sold. It is no longer here.
Donkey, what was your favorite?
Man, you know, I'm gonna go with the broken arm Fiat, and the trailer that goes alongside it, but also the tire weight. I really like that. That's kind of cool to me.
Gotcha. And Will, what was your favorite?
For me, it's definitely going to be the John Deere, the 9X, it's the John Deere 9R high horsepower, the wheeled version, and the Rao Unicorn 3 planters.
My audio keeps peaking every time I come into this stream now.
Uh-oh.
It is completely peaked.
Boy,
I don't know what's going on.
Man, I'm not having a problem.
That is weird. That is so weird. Well, I'll have to go to old school methods because or hold on, let me see if I can. All right, Joe, I'm gonna test something real quick on my end.
Why is this
All right. You might have to live without game audio, but tell me, does that start it again? All good, bud. Maybe try unplugging. Yeah, no, it's not the mic. It's the actual game. There's something. So I've run into this before. With
Which
some of the
training
trackers.
software are you using?
OBS.
Okay, I can't help you with that one. Donkey, you got any insight for him?
the only thing is not something he wants to do right now.
I had a feeling.
Uh-oh.
And that's to restart OPS, which will end your stream.
Yeah, let's not do that. Let's not do that. All right, people out in my chat there, let me know if y'all should be able to see the actual game now. Let me know if the audio is still messed up. I muted the audio that's peaked, so hopefully that kills the distortion. So just let me know if we're all good, then we're all good.
We got a whole
The
bunch
audio
of
sounds
map
good.
updates too.
I can live without game audio. Awesome. Thank you, Jonah. I appreciate it. All right, so my favorite for that day was honestly, yeah, the lizard tire weights. Um, if it was just a weight or if it was just the tires kind of thing, then it would be completely useless to me. The fact that it has the cultivator portion on it, that's what saved it and kind of just completely changes the whole dynamic of it. So that's going to be, yeah, definitely my favorite. And I got to everybody else, correct?
Yes.
All right. We do have an updated map, the Estancia Sao Carlos map. This is changelog 1.1.0.0, and it reads, a new save game is required. Thank you for being definitive about that. Fix an issue with placeable headquarter objects. They now work correctly and can be sold. So what they're saying with this is that the sleep trigger, wardrobe triggers at the starting houses were not accessible. You couldn't use them. You couldn't do anything along those lines, and you couldn't sell the homes where they originally stood. They had made the fixes, and it was actually affecting more than just the houses. It was affecting like the cow barns and things like that as well. It has been fixed, updated. It's good to go. Checked it out. ISG, anything you want to add to this?
Just glad that they got that corrected and they stated new game is required for that.
Donkey, anything from you?
No, I mean, just love to see updates coming and them being honest in the description.
Will, what about you?
I'm just happy that they're keeping on the updates.
All right, got another update here for Christ Steinfort, version 1.1.2.0, and it reads, this is the big one. I forgot about this one. Added a new playable farm, added a small residential area, made all forest purchasable, added farmland. May fix grass growth on cow pastures. Pastures are now fully reusable. Stones now spawn correctly in the field. Farmland boundaries revised and expanded. Road network and AI helpers optimized. Power poles and lines added. Various decorative and performance optimizations. Road signs added. PDA revised. Decorative objects made purchasable in groups. Added one more cow pasture available for purchase. Collectibles removed due to errors. 32 floor angles added. Fruit destruction adjusted for beetroot, carrots, parsnips, peas, and beans. Wraps adjusted for patch 1.18. Log warnings related to Vredo DLC have been fixed. Apple waste removed from the compost silo. Support for the Vredo DLC implemented by adding the foliage damage.xml file. A new save game is needed. Whew. Yeah, so that was one heck of an update, and went through and tested, and everything looked pretty solid on this one. Nothing seemed out of place. ISG, anything you want to add?
Look, the length of that changelog, that's a rookie length. Wait till you see mine.
ISG, you sound like you're talking from across the room there, bud.
I was looking away from my mic. I apologize.
Gotcha.
I was staring at my other screen reading over this thing. And I love how they make you read through all of that before you get to the new save game is needed.
Yeah, right. Exactly. What about you, Donkey? Anything you want to add?
I mean, definitely love to see a detailed changelog, and kind of sad that they had to remove the collectibles. But you know, if it's causing an issue on the map, I definitely respect that decision to go ahead and remove the collectibles entirely. And I mean, yeah, great work making sure it's staying up to date. This is what, their third update since the map came out, so keep up with the updates.
Will?
Nothing really too much other than, just great that they're keeping up with updates.
Next update we have to discuss is Carpathian Countryside, version 1.0.2.0, and as we dived through that massive description and get down to the very bottom to the changelog, it reads, added missing slurry applicator, the Anna Burger AW2227 for new save game and new farmer game mode. Added missing potatoes and onions in bulk railroad silo. Added options to buy table and transport company required in construction project. Adjusted props in Koshin village near church so AI helpers have more space to maneuver on the crossroads. Increase production speeds for cow milk products and dairy. Fix manure not spawning in manure pits and the of the play. Fix manure not spawning in manure pits of the pre-placed farms, especially sheep farm in some cases for dedicated servers. Fix a small part where it was impossible to dump chaff in one of the BGA bunker silos. The change only reflects a new save game on PC. If you have console and a command enabled, you can use console command GS tip collision update while standing on the problematic area. Remove placeable methane refueling station from the map. This is now part of the base game since game update 1.18. And that was everything for that changelog. I again reviewed everything on this one and looks pretty solid. Everything seemed to be in line. I cannot confirm or deny the whole tip collisions or anything like that because I'm not sure which bunker that was, nor can I know how that whole command line thing works. So wasn't even going to touch that one with a 10-foot pole. But overall, everything seemed pretty solid on this one. ISG, you want to add anything?
I'm glad to see that they took care of some things, but given that detailed description for PC players, sometimes just starting a new save might just be easier to deal with.
What about you, Donkey? What do you think?
I mean, yeah, I'm right there with you. I am glad that Mr. Hector included how to correct it if you don't want to start a new save for PC. But love that he went back and made those updates to the map.
Will?
It's basically going to be a copy and paste from what I said about the previous map. I'm just thankful that they're coming up with updates and keeping up with it.
Next one update we had was the Peasant Valley. This is changelog 1.2.0.0, and it reads modification of the wow, tongue-tied as all get out. Modification of the Vito factory unloading area. The Vito factory being the potato processing plant. Everything seemed hunky-dory on this one. Going to give it a thumbs up. So that was it. That was all the changes for that one. ISG, anything you want to add?
I mean, if it works, it works. Move it on.
Donkey?
I mean, glad that they made it more accessible. So, yeah, great update.
Will?
Well, I'm glad that they fixed whatever needed to be fixed.
So if I remember correctly, this one, the potato processing plant, the unload point was raised up off the ground, so they just lowered it back to the ground kind of thing. I think is what the fix was. Next one is Maypole Farm by Cavalier Roy and Monkey Show Modding. I'm reading that out because Cavalier Roy was in the chat earlier. Version 1.3.0.0, and it reads, please note a new save game is required. Fix issues with floating gates caused by Giants' 1.18 patch. New PDA to be more cleaner and clearer. And that was it. So this one absolutely checked out. I was actually doing a personal playthrough on this map. Kind of got hooked after doing the whole, I almost said autism charity, but it was the Alzheimer's charity. And I got re-hooked onto the map, and I've been playing on it for a little bit. And I noticed that after the patch went through, the gates were actually elevated above the player's head. You could actually walk clear under the gates after the patch. I kind of got a big chuckle out of it, and I reached out to Roy to let him know. I was like, hey, I think there's a problem with your map there. He's like, yeah, Giants broke it again. So, obviously, the patch, or the update here fixed it. Works all good. And then the new PDA, holy smokes. Roy, that new PDA, love it. Love it. The roads are so much more clearly defined on the map now. It's ridiculously good. So, really happy about that one. ISG, anything you want to add?
I mean, if the PDA is the same one as in the second image there, then yes, that looks fantastic. and glad to see he got those gates back obeying the laws of gravity. So, excellent update.
So actually, I don't think that's the same PDA on.
Oh, so it looks even better than that because that thing
It
looks
looks-
pretty good right there.
so
At least in that image.
the roads, and more specifically the like 2-track roads, the kind of country
Okay.
lane roads are far better defined on the new PDA than they are on this one. Because if you
Gotcha.
look in the dead center, that's the main starting farm right there. And you've got roads and lanes that kind of go all throughout, kind of windy, twisty turning, all throughout all of these different fields. And yeah, it's without, or I should say, in its current state or how it was, you had a very hard time knowing where to go unless you were familiar enough with the map. And it's been out for a few cycles here now. So somebody like me, I've played on it for at least 2 iterations of Farm Sim, as far as I remember, maybe 3. I can't remember if it has been 3, but yeah, it's vastly improved. Donkey, anything you want to add?
Absolutely love that he capitalized on the change that he needed to make when Giants pushed out that patch. Kind of upset that the Giants patch caused that issue. Nothing against Cavalier Roy for that, but I'm glad that he went in there, corrected the issue, but he also added to the map by making that PDA a lot cleaner and clearer, and capitalizing on that change. So great job, Cavalier Roy.
Will, anything you want to add?
No, well, they basically said it all.
Fair enough. Last update we had for this day was Nordkirchen, and this is version 1.3.0.1, and it reads, there it is. Rivers and lakes are now also visible in mirrors. That was it. That was the entire change. I tested it. I drove a tractor into a river and seemed to pick up the river behind me, so I give it a big thumbs up. ISG, anything you want to add?
I mean, simple fix. Glad he got it in there. It just adds a little bit more to the immersion of the map.
Donkey?
Didn't a 4K version of this map also come out this week?
Yes.
A 4X version came out this week.
Donkey, I
It's
want to applaud
ridiculous.
you for saying 4K.
You mean 4X?
No, 4K. He was right.
It's 4 kilometer.
Yes.
No.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, that's an interesting update to make. I mean, I probably would have never noticed that it wasn't, but you know what? Good on the modder for going back and adding those mirrors.
Yes, to emphasize, the 4X version of this map is insane. I did a map tour on it, and it's one of those that it took almost an hour to edited an hour of recording, and that was with me not driving from place to place to place.
All right, now imagine
Oh,
if
I
I did a
believe it.
16K version of Forest Hills. How much fun you would have.
I quit.
I would probably cry. I would probably go to bed at night with large man tears just weeping into my pillow.
Because I noticed when you did the map tour on that, you struggled to get that in your hour.
Oh yeah. I was hopping from place to place to place as quickly as I could while still trying to be as extensive as I could in showing it off. Just to get on a little side note, I hate doing tours like that. I don't like doing tours like that at all. I like driving around and showing off the map and whatnot. I feel like it does a far greater justice for the map itself, and with the map makers putting in so much time and effort into what they're doing, I want to do as much justice as I possibly can. But when you're getting into these 4X, 16X maps, and especially one like Nordkirchen that had like 30 some productions and like 20 some sell points and stuff like that. It's just impossible. It's not possible to be able to do it in an hour recording to show it off. And I don't like to make multi-part map tours. It's just, it doesn't help anybody in my opinion. So it's one of those that I just limit it to an hour. Anyways, Aishi, anything that you wanted to add? Or did I get to you already?
Yeah, you got it to me.
Got to you? Donkey, anything you want to add?
No, I think you already got me.
Did I get to you too? Will, did I get to you?
No.
Okay, Will, anything you want to add?
I mean, I haven't played on it, so I couldn't tell you whether or not it needed that fix. But I mean, I'm glad that he updated it to fix that problem, and I'm really excited to actually try out the 4X version of this map.
It's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. Let's see. I'm trying to find the next. Aha! The next one we have is a brand new map here to Farming Simulator 25, Ballum Road Dairy Farming. This is by FS Landscaping and is 388 megabytes to download. I love this map. Love this map. I loved it in 22. Now, here's the thing. I'm going to be fully transparent and clear with everyone. I had no idea about the whole U2 series behind this thing. I had no clue. When this first happened in FS22, I was clueless. And I just thoroughly enjoyed the map when it first came out, fully not aware that there was some kind of YouTube thing behind it. And then, over time, I eventually learned that there was, I think it's Pemberton Farm something or other, YouTube channel that's associated to this map. And it's an awesome map. If you like dairy farming, or if you just like, you know, like cow husbandry in general, this is the map to check out and get started on. You've got room for thousands of cows throughout the entire map. You own a huge chunk of the map, and it's already kind of set up in a way to where you're able to just kind of get going right away. Everything's customized. Everything has a unique, distinct look to it because it's trying to imitate the exact farm that this is based off of. So it's just got that nice custom feel. And even if you're not aware, like I wasn't aware of the whole YouTube thing, then it's still a good map for you to just go on and play. Like it's just one of those kind of things. But yeah, overall it was a 5 out of 5. I absolutely love this map. The one thing I noticed that changed between the FS22 version versus this version is that if you look at the 6th screenshot here, there's this gate that kind of goes over a bridge and then kind of jets off into this field back here. Off to the left, there's another gate back here. The biggest change I noticed was that there used to be a greenhouse back here that you could utilize, but it was an insanely tight working area. You couldn't use it hardly at all with like standard equipment. And that's now been replaced with no production back there. So there's no greenhouse back there anymore. So other than that, it was a solid map. Really enjoyed this one. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
So I actually played on this one on 22, and I got frustrated with it because I couldn't get my equipment in and out of a lot of places. But this one, it looks to be just a little bit more open as far as like the fencing and stuff goes. So I think this one might actually work out in my favor, and I might actually give it a shot.
Donkey, what about you?
Holy cows.
Yes.
You start with 1,000 cows. If you start new farmer mode, that is ridiculous. That is a lot of cows.
Yep.
But
Have fun.
not only do they start you with that many cows, they start you with 2 bunkers full of silage, one that's ready to go, one that's not. I did watch your tour, and wow. I mean, if I wanted to jump into a big farm, this is the map to do it on.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't there manure spread all over the farm for you to clean up too?
Yeah.
Okay.
I love that. But yeah, definitely worth a download and giving it a shot.
What about you, Will? What do you think?
I mean, I didn't really play on it in 22. I'd definitely give it a whirl in FS25. It looks like a very, very good map. I have seen a couple YouTube videos of Pemberton's farm. So I mean, I would definitely give it a whirl.
Yeah, so in the description it says there's over 400 dairy cattle at the starting farm and over 600 beef cattle at the second farm. And what they mean by, first and second farm, your first farm is right here on the PDA. So it kind of expands out. You got a big grass field over here with cow pastures that are basically, you got one cow pasture in the northern split half of the field. You got two in the southern split half. You've got cow barns. You got basically a small cow barn, a big cow barn, and you've even got like a calf hutch that's like kind of custom made, and like a intermediate like heifer barn right here off to the backside of the farm. All that's like your first starting farm. And then over here in this southwest corner, and this is actually an expanded version of what we had in FS19, because all this stuff in the south didn't exist before. The south, a lot of the stuff in the east, like this, it's actually grown quite a bit from the 19 version, 22 version. But what was also cool about this map as well is right here, there's a massive golf course that can be purchased, and once you purchase it, it's a generator, so you actually make money on it. And there's a secondary generator, I believe, down here on the southern portion of the map. That's a car wash, and when you purchase that, it again functions as a generator, so it's a way for you to make money. So it's pretty legit. Like, there's a lot of additions that FS Landscaping added in here. And kind of a side note, somebody made a comment on the video that I made of this, and they're like, "Oh man, I could do like 5,000 cows and this, that, and the other." FS Landscaping actually commented underneath that, and he's like, "No, you're supposed to do like 1,000 cows. In real life, you're just supposed to take the cows from one location and put them out into the pasture to eat. Like, calm down with 5,000 cows." I thought it was pretty funny, but he was kind of like, no, that's not how this works. You're not supposed to put a cow in every single pasture and fill them all up. That's how they perish. I thought that was rather funny. What was that, Donkey?
I said max out the cattle.
So yeah, that was pretty good. I got to everyone on that one, right?
Yep.
Yes.
All right, next new map we had is Deadwood, the Next Chapter by Poor Boy Modding and Bruce's Gaming. 688.36 megabytes to download. This actually has 4 separate versions of this map here. So you've got the Next Chapter, which is your kind of main version of the map. You got Chapter 2, which is 2 massive fields, more trees, and huge stone quarry. Chapter 3, which is more details, waterfall, lake, medium to large farming, cows and sheep pens with gates. And then Chapter 4 is the logging version. So this basically kind of alters itself to whatever kind of playing style that you like to do. And I can't remember what I gave this one. I need to double check that one just real quick here. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. Let's go back to that real fast. Now let's go over here. Where? I've got so many update videos that came out here recently. Where are you? Aha, Deadwood, the Next Chapter. This one I rated a 4 out of 5. I like this map back in FS22, and I'm glad to see it's back here on FS25. The only thing that kind of was slightly disappointing is that I feel like this is kind of taken a step back from the FS22 version, to where I feel like the 22 version had a lot of custom production points and a lot of things that kind of intermingled with each other to kind of make it a little bit more than just the average everyday map. And now this one does have some things in there. It's got like the mine shafts, and it's got some custom production points and things like that, but it certainly isn't as much as it used to be. Um, but I do like the fact that, Poor Boy ended up putting the 4 separate versions of the map, making it a kind of a dealer's choice at that point of how you want to play on it. So it's one of those. This is going to have a kind of look and feel for anybody and everybody out there. If you want just a kind of bare bones, I don't want to say basic map or even bare bones. That's kind of a bad way to describe it, but a more kind of easy going, I guess, is about the best way I can put it. Kind of field arable farming kind of situation. Chapter 1 is what you're looking for. It's got nice large squared off fields, so you can just kind of set and forget your workers and you can be done with it. If you want a little bit more of an advanced kind of look and feel to it, then go to chapter 3. If you want a kind of more kind of like almost 4 fieldsy kind of look and feel to it, then chapter 2. And then chapter 4 is for all of those people who love to just go at tree trimming all day, all night. So Doc over at FAFO Logging, that number 4 is going to be for somebody like him. But overall, 4 out of 5. Did enjoy this map a lot. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
So the only version I've seen was what you did your video on, and from that one, I mean, for somebody starting out with the game and not really knowing what they want to do, and they want a map that's going to give them options to kind of explore and see what it's all about, that would probably be a good map. The only thing I don't like is that bottom section is just absolutely completely flat and has those squared off fields. But like I said, for a beginner, that's what you want. You want something like that. You don't want all the hills and things of that nature. Now, when you go on to some of the other versions, as you described, the logging version, well, that's, like you said, purely for loggers. Then you have the one with the 2 massive fields. Well, if you like large equipment, go for it. And then the other one is going to still involve a lot of large equipment. It's got larger fields than what you said the base one did. So, I mean, there's a little bit of something out there for everybody. For me personally, it will be a pass, as in it doesn't scratch that itch that I need for a map. But there are definitely people out there that it will definitely take care of. And you know what? If that's your kind of thing, go ahead and download it and enjoy it.
Donkey, what do you think?
I'm definitely going to have to agree pretty heavily with ISG. This is a very well-rounded, beginner-friendly map. It's not necessarily my playstyle. I don't really go for the squared-off fields or massive fields. As far as that goes, I like my smaller, irregularly shaped fields with hills. But I mean, when I first started out playing Farming Sim, this was exactly the map that I needed for that. And so, I mean, I'm glad to see it came to 25, and hopefully it can bring in more players to the Farming Sim community, and glad to see it's here, but it is going to be a pass for me.
Will, what do you think?
Well, for me personally, I'm not huge into forestry. I mean, the map looks decent, but I actively avoid forestry maps. So for me personally, this is going to be a hard pass for me.
And one thing I wanted to address here real quick is I did have a few comments on my channel there in regards to this map and whether or not I was going to do the tours for the other maps. Now, I did look at the other maps, and normally what I do is I go over the main map. That is a kind of a general overview of what is to be held within all of the maps. I did look and I did see that there was enough change for the other maps that may have rendered an additional tour, but the problem is that it wasn't different enough. Like, it'd be one thing if like there was different features available on the other maps that were like necessary to convey, but you look at the main map and you get very similar kind of, not necessarily look and feel, because things did shift around and things were in different locations and stuff, but you're getting the same productions, you're getting the same sell points. They're just kind of like shuffled around the map just a little bit. So it's one of those that when it comes to these kind of maps, unless there's like some kind of huge kind of shift between map A to map B to map C, then really I just tend to kind of go with the one main map and go from there. So I just wanted to adjust that real quick. All right, so now we're getting into some more vehicles here. So we've got the Volvo BMT 500 22XX series by, oh my goodness, I think that's supposed to be Soderud? 31.46 megabytes to download. And we've got the T500 specs for 61 horsepower and goes up to 73 when it's tuned. $10,000 to buy. So now I need to go back into the map here. Oh, hey, my controller's turned off. It's been that long. Let's see. Can I fly? Come on, connect, controller. Connect. There we go. Oh my goodness. Of course. Let's set all this stuff up again. There we go. Alright, where is everybody? What am I doing here? Is this, here it is. I see people now. Let's drop on in. Oh my goodness, I dropped right in front of somebody moving. So, they still look good. It's one of these small tractors, as you can see. Volvo, not a brand that I'm particularly fond of. But for 32 megabytes, that's, I mean, we're talking, that's pretty high, but you are getting what looks to be kind of different. Are these different specs, or let's see, 68? Yeah, these are different models, so yeah, let's check it out. Small tractors. Okay, so what? It comes with 4 in this pack, it looks like. Got the
Yes.
T500, T500i, 2250, and the 2254. So, I mean, for $10,000 and $13,000 respectively, it's not that bad, but I tend not to get vehicles this small in horsepower because it's so hard to find the tools and stuff that will go with them to be able to pull the plows or to do cultivators and stuff like that. So it's very rare, other than using these for like transporters and stuff, do I ever find a need to ever actually have something this small. But I mean, overall, there's nothing wrong with them. It's just not going to fit my playstyle, so it's probably just going to be a pass for me. ISG, what do you think of these ones?
I kind of like them. I wish that the extra controls actually did something that they're showing up there for me, but I don't see anything moving when I try to do those.
So,
I don't know if they're broken or what,
No.
or if they require you to have something attached.
So for the roof setup, you have to go to a cabin ventilator, and that opens it up.
I was wondering what all that was, because like I said, I wasn't seeing anything changing when I was trying to move all that around. I do like you can see the fan spinning for the engine while it's running.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, normally I'm not a Volvo person, but I can make these actually work.
Fair enough. Donkey, what do you think?
I like that. One, they're really cheap, and you can get either the 2-wheel or the 4-wheel drive versions, basically, out of the 2 different tractors that are really there.
Yeah, BDD, hop in that one that's running and look at the exhaust pipe.
Is it floating?
No, it's kind of moving like it's like it would in real life.
Yeah,
It's just a little wiggle. Yeah.
Wiggle. Donkey, what are you saying?
I'd love, but yeah, like there's a lot that I really like about these tractors. One, it's not instantaneous. When you shift gears, there's kind of a little delay there, which I kind of like. As if you're actually pressing in the clutch and shifting gears that way. And I mean, yeah, I do a lot more of the small farm shenanigans type stuff, but these I can definitely get behind. So it's worth a download for me.
Fair enough. And what about you, Will? What do you think of this one?
So I'm not. I mean, the only Volvo stuff I've actually used is just the wheel loaders because they're absolutely fantastic. I mean, if I'm running a small farm and I'm trying to like work my way up, I would definitely give these ones a whirl. They are super nice. I mean, you got 4-wheel drive version and 2-wheel drive versions. All absolutely fantastic.
Gotcha. All right, next one we have is the Fiat 190/48, again by Pepe978. Again, we've covered what, about half a dozen or so mods from Pepe. Give or take.
Oh yeah.
25.19 megabytes. 2 What now?
Camera.
Upside down again?
Yep.
Oh no.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
I love that horn though.
It's a good horn. That's a powerful horn. $95,000 to buy, 480 horsepower for this little flatbed. Now, is this just a flatbed bale transporter, or is this?
No, it's a tipper too.
Is it tipper too? Okay, so it just comes in different configurations here. I see it. So, I mean, overall for $95,000 and the 480 horsepower. See, here's the thing: is I'm not really a huge fan of the vehicles that have like the decks already kind of pre-built into them. I'd much rather have like the actual attachable trailers and stuff like that, to allow me the kind of modularity that I want to have for my particular vehicle. I don't want like the one-trick pony kind of vehicles like these ones would be. It's either, you know, you make it a flat deck and it's either like a bale trailer, or you make it into a capacity and it goes from there. So there's really no other thing that you can do with it, unlike some of these other vehicles here where you can actually like buy a tanker or buy a tipper or buy whatever. Like all these have like that kind of more dynamic range, but this one's going to be limited because of it. Now, the one kind of proviso I'll add to that is that if this rear hitch pin works, and you're allowed to basically attach a tanker or something like that, then it opens up a little bit more possibilities. But then again, you're also having to rely on the hitch pin rather than a, you know, ball or a ball and trailer and all that stuff, which again is going to limit you as to what you can do. So overall, to me, this is going to be a pass. 26 megabytes to download. All that's just not going to be conducive for the style of play that I look for. And again, it's kind of broken, so at least it's not breaking your hand broken, but it's broken nonetheless as a passenger. So it's going to be a pass for me. ISG, what do you think?
I could actually get behind it. I like it. I like whenever you're actually shifting through the gears. It actually moves like it would if you had an actual H shifter, which is kind of cool that they actually paid attention to that little bit of detail. The tipper version, I'm assuming this thing will also tip to the side from looking at it. Is that correct, Donkey?
Didn't even check that.
Will, since you're in
I'm in
the
the
driver's
passenger
seat, Will, check that. See if it'll tip to the side.
So it is tipping that way. Okay, I have to wait for it to go down.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. BDD wanted to inspect the undercarriage.
There was something important I needed to see.
Is there because I'm not seeing any, but is there a button specifically on the keyboard to switch work modes?
You.
Oops, wrong.
I'd say if you just move your mouse around and it'll say tip side whatever, and it'll tell you which button to press. Okay, so all right, so it's strictly a back tip. Okay. I mean, I could see that considering its style, but if you're gonna do that, don't put doors on the side of the thing. You know, just saying. I mean,
Panels to turn it into a bale trailer.
all right, I'll give you that. But unfortunately, all right. But yeah, I'd download it and give it a shot. I do like the way it looks when you throw the tarp over the top. I do like all the stuff that kind of ties it down.
All the string, yeah, that looks good.
Yeah.
And the actual branded version did come out for PC for this.
Oh, even better. Maybe that one has a correct camera.
Donkey, what do you think?
Well, I like how this one actually has the two beds in the back, so the passenger actually has a place to sleep on this one. But I mean, it sounds great. It looks good. It's definitely more for a smaller style map. I mean, I could definitely see me trying to use it in a challenge, so why not?
And even the better
keep it
part,
down
it does have a trailer hitch, so you can actually hook up another trailer to it as well.
Exactly. Hey, and the Volvo fits on the bed.
For me, I mean, if I was playing on the UK map and I just wanted like an all-in-one truck, I mean, I could definitely see myself probably using this one. I'm not a huge Fiat fan. Like, it's not my to-go, but it definitely sounds good. Looks good. So, I mean, I would definitely give it a whirl. But if I'm playing on the US style map, no, this would be a hard pass.
Next one we have is the La Champagne pack. This is by Valentine Lecotte and Nico Do 55. 125.22 megabytes to download. Hard pass. Yeet it off the map, please. 125, almost 126 megabytes. Thank you. Megabytes to download. No. Far and away, no. I would never install trailers for that size, regardless being on PC, Mac, whatever. No, I can't. I just cannot. But let's be fair and check it out. So already I'm taking a look at the first one, Model 6021, which is the smallest capacity. It is nearly $2,000 per 1,000 liters, so that already fails the test right off the bat, and it's basically that same kind of methodology throughout the entire range of models. So over $2,000 per 1,000 liters, 126 megabytes to download. They look fantastic. They're definitely highly detailed, which is great. Just not gonna be for me because, wow, that's a way too high megabyte for trailers. So, hard pass. ISG?
I'm right there with you. Definitely a hard pass because unless you're on, I want to say this is Italian, but don't hold me to that. Unless you're on an Italian map, these things are going to stand out like a sore thumb.
Italian, maybe French.
It's one or the two, but either way, yeah, no, absolutely not. Not going to work for any of my play styles. And why does this thing have a PTO hookup?
Is there
Because hydraulics weren't enough.
I
was gonna say maybe there's like the little cart in the bottom, but no, I'm not seeing like a little pusher or nothing.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
Oh.
Yeah.
There's why. Okay.
What?
They can raise up. Okay, that explains a little bit for the PTO as well as the price tag a little bit. They're a little bit more a little bit more versatile of a trailer than a standard trailer. But
Okay,
even then,
so-
it's still going to be a pass for me.
Yeah, it's one of those
The
that
PTO
does
shaking.
help. Is it shaking?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. That's cool.
Nice little touch
It
right there.
definitely helps, but that's definitely not a feature enough for 126 megabytes for me. I think I left off with you, Donkey. What do you think?
I mean, I mean the lifting up is nice, but there's only so many things that you're going to be lifting up that little bit to.
I can safely say that wasn't me.
To get things up in the air. I really can't justify that much of a space for just a single trailer. These all, I mean, they do look great. But to me, they're the same. You're just adding axles and a little bit of length every time. So I don't see where the size really goes if you're using the same resources over and over. But I mean, I guess that's one way to lift it up. I do think it's going to be a pass for me, though.
What do you think?
Well, very highly detailed. I will state that it's very high in the megabyte storage. Yes, it is a nice it is a nice touch. That
We didn't need that trailer.
well, I was trying to point something out. That the PTO does shake. That's a nice touch. It does raise up. But overall, though, like I said, I don't use trailers like these. So for me personally, it is going. Actually, I got a better opinion for this. That failed.
Here, let me get this one out of your way.
Thank you. Okay, you did it across the map. Oh, he's putting it on top of the window.
That thing that has no collision.
That was a nice attempt, sir. I will give you that. All right, moving on. We got the Coeco Profi 2. This is by Axe Damond. Damond. 6.38 megabytes to download. We got a price of $60,500, 20,000 liter capacity. So take a look at our comparables here. We've got the slurry tank. Now, if I'm not mistaken, we already have the Coeco Profi 2 for 60,500 and 20,000. Yeah, so what does this thing do that the other one doesn't? Suction arm configuration, liquid manure sensor, supplier configuration. Anybody know what this thing does that the base game doesn't?
More options.
Hard pass.
Yeah,
7
same.
megabytes. I can use that somewhere else and just use the base game. Hard pass. ISG.
It ain't dirty enough, so send it back to return to sender.
Donkey.
Yeah. Fire it through a bale cannon. Return to sender.
And Will.
So I was looking this over here, and of course nothing, or some of these aren't even translated. But the last option before the colors, so you have a 3-point that you can hook like a 3-point attachment up to. But if you go over another one, it takes that away and it just puts a extension nozzle up top. So it turns into a tanker, not a spreader. So, I mean, that is a nifty feature. But being based here in the US, I use big semi-tankers for that, for haulers. If I was in the UK, I mean, maybe I would think about it. But overall, it's going to be a hard pass for me, though. I mean, it does look... I was going to say it does look very nice, but I just came out of the menu and it's gone. So...
Everybody made a judgment call on it.
So overall, what do you think?
It would be a pass for me, though.
So has anybody noticed the little red thing on top of the tower off in the distance?
Red thing on the, what?
Oh.
Just look in the direction I'm facing.
Where are you?
There's a trailer over there on top of like a tower over there.
What? I don't see nothing.
All right, fly toward that tower you see out there in the distance behind that building.
Oh my.
The
That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Next word is the Lizard Zik. I feel like I just cursed at you guys. 2.5 megabytes
It's
to
okay.
download by Nico's 321. This is $4,000, 2 meters in working width, and this is a manure spreader.
Can you
This is
repeat that working with?
$4,000 to buy, and yeah, this is made for grapes. Hence the reason why it's so small. But,
Okay.
for me, hard pass. I almost never do grapes for anything whatsoever. I did grapes for a series one time, and it was painful for me. So yeah, anything to do with grapes tends to be a hard pass right off the bat. ISG, what do you say?
Vineyards are no bueno. So yeah, they can keep it. I don't do none of that work, and that 2 meter working with it. I don't have time for that.
What about you, Donkey? What do you think?
I'm sad I can't connect it to a 4-wheeler.
Oh my goodness.
Like, that definitely looks like a car tow hitch,
Yeah.
but it does not hook up to a car.
This is true.
Oh.
No, it did
never
not.
mind.
It does not hook up. It doesn't even give me the option.
It'll definitely work for like small farm shenanigans, but yeah, it's meant for a vineyard, and I really don't do vineyard work. And I don't really fling poo except to go like this. So, return to sender.
And Will, what do you think?
I'm a little bit different. I mean, I'm trying to get back into vineyards. So I didn't really do enough of them in 22, so I'm trying to get back in them. I feel like this would fit perfectly, especially because I mean I do a lot of poo flinging, so I feel like this would fit in perfectly. I would definitely give it a whirl.
Fair enough. All right, next one we have is the Lemken Schmarg 9600K. This is by 76 Max, 6.28 megabytes to download, $34,500 to buy, 6 meters in working width, 260 horsepower is required. Now, I'm almost positive we already have this thing here in base game, if I'm not mistaken.
ISG.
Cultivators. Oh no, I'm sorry. We've got the Lemken Schmarg N500K, not the 600K. So the 500K is 5 meters in working width, go figure, and the 600 is 6 meters in working width. Now it's only an extra $10,000 compared to what we have here in base game. So, oh my.
It works.
So overall, this is going to be a pass for me. I mean, it's only 7 megabytes, so it's not too intrusive in file size or anything like that, but it's just not one that I'm going to go running out to download right away. So this is going to be a pass for me. ISG, what do you think?
I mean, I can pull it with the side by side. I'm good to go. Not very effectively, but I can.
What about you, Donkey? What do you think?
I got wings.
I believe I can fly.
I mean, it takes 80 extra horsepower than what's in base game for a meter. It's $10,000 more. I'm gonna have to go with what's in base game.
And Will?
It's gonna be a hard pass for me. I'm not huge in like the 3-point linked stuff. I prefer trailed. And I'm not huge into the Lemken stuff either, so it is gonna be a pass for me. Hard pass.
Real quick, we got Papes Farming Mod in the chat. Papes, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. This is what's going on. It's shenanigans, sir. Shenanigans. Next one we have
shenanigans.
here.
And this
What was that?
This next one did come as a branded version for PC. So
The next one here is the Lizard CP210. This is by Smith's Customs and is 5.97 megabytes to download, $8,000 to buy, 4 meters in working width. So, taking a look at our base here under cultivators. Let's see, so 4 meters, that's going to put us, I mean, Yeah, let's use the John Deere, the 980 here. 4 meters at $9,500. This is 4 meters at $8,000. So at bare minimum, it's going to save you $1,500, and it's only 6 megabytes to download. So, I mean, overall, I'd download this. Why not? I mean, just another option for you to have. It's less than 6 megabytes, and it's only $8,000 to buy. So it's going to be really good kind of starting equipment for kind of introductory farm. So yeah, I'd keep that one. Aishi, what do you think?
Anybody know the power requirement on it?
No. Let me check.
It doesn't say it in game.
It doesn't. Doesn't at all. So no, I don't know.
0?
I mean, I could grab the side by side. We'll see what it does.
Yeah, let's see.
I like it personally. I would get the branded version since I'm a PC player. But I mean, I could definitely use this thing. It would look pretty good on my farm.
What about you, Donkey? What do you think?
It says it's supposed to fold.
Ow.
That's well, if you like go.
I didn't even realize I had it.
It's it doesn't actually fold though, which is kind of weird.
Well, no, there's fold and unfold options, but there's nothing going on.
Yeah.
That's kind of a cool animation for it to drop down.
I'm really curious about what
Hang on, let me try
was
and
it
fold it
supposed to
once.
have the fold animation, and if so, where would it be folding?
Yeah, good point. It will not let you lower it. Oh, well, yeah, it will. Never mind. You do not have to unfold it to lower it.
But definitely interesting. I mean, did I not get a version of it that? Well, let's see.
I don't think there was any real options on that thing, were there?
No, it's just colors.
Yeah,
Yeah.
colors.
I mean, definitely love that it doesn't have a power requirement. I am wondering if I could pull that with like a 5 horsepower tractor and see what it can do. But yeah, so I'll give it a shot just for shenanigans.
Here, disconnect that tractor from it. I'm bringing the side by side back. We're going to
Oh,
test
boy.
it.
Oh, that Volvo getting up to speed is painful.
Oh,
I think you missed.
it ain't. Won't even give me an option. Okay.
You don't have a pin hitch.
Nope. Sure don't.
I'm getting hit with a cultivator.
Who did I leave off with there?
Me.
Will, what do you think of that one?
Love it. I could definitely see this like being used like on a smaller farm, working your way up. But being on PC, I would definitely grab the branded version though. The detail is pretty good on it. So I do
Stay
like
there.
it.
Stay there.
It comes as a trailer too.
Oh my goodness, what shenanigans are we getting into now?
I did say it's there for shenanigans, right?
Hey, Will,
Yeah.
do you ever feel like we're the two adults in the room?
Yeah.
And there they go. It's actually working quite well.
It is.
No straps. Don't need them.
It's actually, I'm actually very highly impressed that thing is traveling as well as it is.
Well, you should.
All
Try
right, I'm sold. I'm definitely sold on this thing now.
Well, you should try lifting it up.
All right, now let's try. Let's see how he handles turns
And he goes
at
tripping
all
over.
of 16 miles per hour.
Oh, it's actually staying on there pretty good.
It's
It
actually
is.
staying on there way too. Like, that's way too good.
That's better than some trailers.
Yeah, it's
Right.
I'm sold. This is my new trailer for my farm.
That is just funny. It should be illegal to be that funny. All right. Next one is the Lizard PHL. This is by Holtz FS. 5.38 megabytes to download. This is a cultivator for $12,000. 100 horsepower required. And it's got a 5-meter working width. This thing is very interesting looking. Like
I feel like I'm being lied to with this thing, calling this thing a cultivator.
It definitely is something.
A grader?
Right?
Like, it's definitely got, like... It's got some What? What just happened? Oh, great. My game just crashed.
I was wondering,
Oh,
you just
no.
disappeared.
Yeah. Ay. All right. Hold on. Anyways, I can't look at the comparables or anything like that, so... I'm just
Hold
gonna
up, donkey,
say,
stop. Come take a look at this.
yeah. So it plows in the front and it cultivates in the back, so it's like a subsoiler.
Yeah,
Oh.
and you can create fields with it.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So it does have a use to a degree.
But
I mean,
that
for
is so long.
Yeah.
$12,000, $12,000, 100 horsepower, and it's only 6 megabytes. I'd install that just because. Just because. Like, not even having to look at the comparables or anything like that. Just why not?
100 horsepower, right?
Aishi, what do you think?
This thing's going to be a hard pass. I mean, I appreciate it for what they're trying to do here, but that thing, I have no use for that. It is way too big, way too long, I should say, more than anything. And I mean, it's great that you can create fields with it. Somebody might actually find a use for it. If you do, go ahead and download it.
And Donkey, what do you think?
I don't think I would ever actually create a field with it, just because of the turn radius for it.
And also back up and watch what it does.
Hold on, let me.
Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, there is no backing that thing up. Okay.
I gotta find you all again. Oops. Oh, wait. My audio fix? Hold up. Hold up. My game audio's... Yeah, my game audio's back. Hey, look at that.
Yay.
Nice.
Guess I just had to
Yeah.
shut down the game. Oh, my.
I mean, you could back it up theoretically, but you're gonna be doing a lot of creeping back.
I mean, looks good. Who'd I leave off on? Because I got distracted
Me.
there. Will, what do you think?
A hard pass. To me personally, this thing seems like it's more of a leveler or grader than it is anything else. So, for me personally, it's gonna be a hard pass.
Fair enough. All right, next one we have is the Pottinger Synchro 3030 Nova. This is by Agrar Design Austria, 22.4 megabytes to download. And we've got a starting price for this cultivator of $18,354. 110 horsepower is required, 3 meters, and working width. So this thing looks really good. I think this looks fantastic. Got a lot of detail. I'd be very curious to see if there's a lot of animations that function with these springs and stuff. So it looks like we got Donkey here coming to test that. But while he is getting... Oh, my.
It's got a little weight to it.
It's got some heft.
Oh, yeah, the springs work.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just saw one kick up.
Yep.
So that is definitely a bonus. Definitely like that. Taking a look at what are comparables here for this cultivator. 3 meters. It's going to be the Note Eco Cultivator, $1,600 to buy. So the mod is about $2,354 more expensive for the same working width. Same horsepower is required. So that being said, for 23 megabytes, this is going to be a pass for me. I'm just going to stick with what we have in base game. But this does look good. It's definitely got that kind of appeal to it that's kind of making me want to kind of retract previous statement, but I'm not going to. So it's going to be a pass. ISG, what do you think?
All right, if you're a fan of the brand, absolutely get it. Otherwise, use good judgment since this thing appeared to have a pretty hefty horsepower rating. I don't remember. What was the horsepower rating on it?
110.
110, yeah. Yeah, for 3 meters, that's that's pretty hefty. So make sure if you do get this thing, make sure you have the equipment to use it.
And Donkey, what do you think?
Yeah, you know, I can't see myself paying $2,000 extra for a 3-meter cultivator than what's already in base game with this same horsepower requirement. I mean, it does look great. Love the animations. 110's a little pushing it for half of the stuff on my farm, so it's going to be a pass here.
And Will?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is from ADA, Agri Design Austria, so I'm not overly shocked that it's so highly detailed. They do fantastic work. If you are extremely loyal to Bottinger brand, then I would definitely try to use this one. For me personally, because it is a 3-point mounted, it's not trailed. It is going to be a hard pass for me.
Fair enough. Next we have is the Lizard N902. I'm definitely cursing here. Highest? Sure. Wow. Holy smokes, people. Why are your names so... This is by Zawe and Dimitri. Dimitri, I know that one. 34.52 megabytes to download. 10 horsepower is required and 8,500. What just happened? Oh, that's kind of cool. $8,500 to buy. This is a fertilizer and lime spreader. Oh my! As I just get choked out with lime here. Yeah, no, a little Polish brand trailer for spreading. It's pretty decent. This definitely looks detailed in all the right places. And I don't know what that animation was that kind of, opened up. It looks like it opened up the gate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the folding animation on
it.
Okay. Yeah, I could see downloading this, especially if I'm on like a European style map for small farms and fields. I could see doing this one. Now, what kind of working width does this one have?
10 meter.
10 meter? All right, so that's not terrible. You're talking, it's smaller than the Salac we have in base game, but it holds 2,000 liters compared to the Salac's 300 liters. So overall, for the price and all that stuff, and if the right map kind of presents itself, then yes, I could see downloading this one. But the only problem is 35 megabytes. So that being said, no, this is going to be a pass. 35 megabytes for a fertilizer spreader, not so much. ISG, what do you think?
The fact that it only requires 10 horsepower to use, and it is a trailer hookup, which means you can hook it to much smaller equipment a lot easier than what you could to Salec, because that Salec, when you hook it to small equipment, you're going to need a weight, and some of those vintage tractors don't have enough weight to support that thing when you fill it up. Whereas this right here, it would balance itself a little better. So I'd definitely take it.
Definitely a good point. Donkey, what do you think?
Hold on. I'm a little confused.
About?
I don't have anything coming out of the like coming out lime wise. Like, I'm definitely spraying lime, but I am not getting anything coming
Maybe
down
they-
from it.
Maybe
I'm
they
still completely
modified it.
full.
Maybe they modified its usage rate, and I'm okay with that even more.
That, or did you check your game settings to see if you are
I'm not
buying it?
AI, sir.
Yeah, but if there's the game settings that buys it for you automatically.
No, that buys it for AI workers, not for you.
Oh wait, you're right.
As I said, I'm not AI, sir.
Right.
I leave me alone. It's 2 o'clock or 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I'm not getting any loss. I don't know if it's because
Oh.
let me buy this over here and purchase the soil information so I know where the lime is. Yeah, see if you can't take it across to the field directly next to us, and let me change this to cultivated real quick. See if lime actually comes out of it, because now I'm curious.
I mean, it should be spitting lime out even with me not on a field.
Yep.
Oh yes, now it's working.
It must have been because it was just an unmarked field, maybe?
Maybe. Well, I mean, that was a field at one point.
Right. Yeah, it's I'm down to 1750 ish.
Huh. So, Will, what do you think of that one?
Okay.
Well, I mean, if you
Or wait,
wanna-
no, we were still on Donkey. My bad.
Yeah, you know what? I'll give it a shot. Super low horsepower requirement, able to haul around 2,000 liters of lime or fertilizer and not actually be tipping anywhere I go. Sign me up.
And now, Will, what do you think?
Well, for me, I mean, if you're running a small farm, absolutely 100%. This seems like it'd be a perfect fit. But other than that, it would be a hard pass for me.
Gotcha. Next thing we have is the Lizard T466. This is by Nikos321 and it's 2.58 megabytes to download. This is a telehandler tool. So meant to attach to, well, it says it's a telehandler tool, but it's attached to the 3-point.
Yeah, because back here you can actually hook up like a 3-point spreader, and then you can hold a bag over top of it and load it up when you need to.
Yeah, but it specifically says telehandler tool. Like loaders, telehandler tools. Like, I'm not going insane. You know what? Proof. Oh. See? Loaders, telehandler tools. Giants, what are you doing to me? Modder, what are you doing to me? Anyways,
It's under miscellaneous.
for less than 3 megabytes to download, $4,000. This is going to be a cool little way to add products to your whoa. Just got taken out by a bag of seeds. But it's going to be a cool little way to be able to add products to various items around the map. If you want to load your lime, load your seeds, all that kind of stuff, then you can use this kind of thing as a big bag lifter, be able to load it up just like so, and you're good to go. So I would download this as just like a different option to kind of go at things. And for only $4,000, why not? ISG, what do you think?
I mean, I could see this being used if you have like a large field and you just want to hold a bag over your implement to keep it full. Go for it.
And Donkey?
I mean, I just lifted, well, they just lifted a bag of seed for loading or whatnot with a 50 horsepower tractor, sign me up.
And Will?
Well, I don't use these enough. I don't think I ever will. I mean, it looks very, very good. It's very highly detailed, but for me personally, it's going to be a pass.
Wait a minute.
Okay, I was trying to get that to work with my farm stick, but it wasn't working. Or maybe it's because I didn't have anything attached to it.
That's awesome. Yep, sign me up.
So there's your telehandler. All right, hop out of there. I want to see how that works. I want to see if it's.
I guess that'd be a telehandler. I don't know. That's kind of... That's pushing my limit.
Is it under telehandler tools?
No, it's under miscellaneous.
Okay, so yeah, it looks like you have to use your mouse to bring it in and out.
All right, next one we have is the Taylor Attachment Shovel Pack. This is by Ross and Mods. It is 2.83 megabytes to download for telehandler tools. See, these are telehandler tools. See, telehandler tools, not a telehandler tool. Telehandler tool, not a telehandler tool. We got one here that's 1,500 liters and $2,000, and then 3,000 liters at $2,500. Overall, I mean, I'm not.
That's why I couldn't buy my telehandler. Donkey done beat me to it.
I'm not overly like beholding to the Taylor Attachments brand, but I can see installing these. Why not? I mean, just additional options. But if we take a look at our comparables here under telehandler tools, we've got the universal bucket here for 2,640 liters at $2,200. So, so you do get the 3,000 liters for $2,500. So 300 extra bucks, and you get an extra 360 liters of capacity. I mean, it does give you an option if you want to. It's pretty close to being in line, but not like too far out of the way. So overall, yes, I would install it, but more for just kind of having options than anything else. ISG, what do you think?
Shenanigans.
Shenanigans.
We got a bucket and a bucket being filled with seeds.
You got a telehandler tool and a non-telehandler tool that's being labeled as a telehandler tool. Committing shenanigans, I got you.
To be honest with you, it's a bucket. Plain and simple. If you're brand loyal, go ahead and get it. Otherwise, stick with base game.
Bucketception going on here. Donkey, what do you think?
I mean, I do like that there's a bigger bucket that we can put for the telehandler. I don't necessarily want a wheel loader all the time, but you know, sometimes having a bigger bucket, definitely worth it. So I'll give it a download.
Will?
Well, I mean, it is nice to see that Ross and Mods is still bringing out Taylor attachment stuff. I think that's absolutely fantastic. Whoa.
Keep dumping. Keep dumping.
I mean, for me personally, it's
burying me?
Keep it dry.
for me personally, it's going to be a pass though.
Gotcha. Next one we have is the Fendt Forage Headers. This is by DB554, and it's 33.72 megabytes to download. And we got ourselves a set of different foragers for the Fendt brand. So starting out with the 360 Plus at $84,500, 580 horsepower is required and 6 meters I'm working with. And it goes all the way up to, let's see, the 390 Plus and that requires 840 horsepower, $127,000, and 9 meters in working width. So gives you a decent range for the different like corn chafing headers that you can get your hands on. Also comes with the forage harvesting header for $29,000 and 3 meters in working width, as well as the support wheel. So you can see the support wheel and the forage header in the back there. Overall, if I'm using a Fendt, I might consider getting this one. It's only 33 megabytes, 34 megabytes at the end of the day, so it's not too bad in the size for the file. Nothing seems out of line when it comes to like the comparables for the headers themselves. But taking a look at those headers just to kind of do our due diligence here. Let's see, we got the John Deere 345 Plus. That's 4.5, that's too small. Let's see. Aha, 6 meters. So the John Deere 360 Plus is $84,500. So it's the same. Same exact price. So it almost looks like the Fendt and John Deere might be like the same brand. Because there's the Fendt 360 Plus, and then there's the John Deere 360 Plus. Same price, same working width, same horsepower required. Do we have a John Deere 9 meter? Yes, we do.
Yeah.
Also called the 390 Plus. So this looks okay. Either John Deere and Fendt are owned by the same company and thus are just being rebranded as like different brand names for the different models that they're being used for, or the modder ended up taking the John Deeres and just painting them green.
I mean, that or Kemper, because they're the exact same model numbers as the John Deere also.
Are they? Did I miss that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Donkey.
Giants
Grab
did
that
the
big one and
exact
put it
same
in front of
thing.
me.
Oh yeah.
Giants did the exact same thing. And I believe so. Yeah, and Kemper has the support wheel as well. So looks like
Yep.
the modder just rebranded what was already in game to make it Fendt.
So if you want a Fendt branded piece of equipment bad enough, you can have it. I guess because it's basically the same exact stuff we're getting for base game, I think I'll just go with what we have in base game. It's gonna be a pass for me. ISG, what do you think?
I'm taking a look at them. I'm unfolding all of them so we can get a better view of it. I'm going to test the animations with this one.
Looks like forage header.
Yep. If you want something to go with your Fendt, absolutely get it.
Donkey, I very much appreciate you getting on the spinning rotating disc and then spinning with it. Greatly appreciated that.
Right.
You spin my head right round.
All right, now that we're done being derailed by a donkey,
Yes, finish your thought there, ISG.
so as I was stating, if you want something good, these things look really good for what they are. So I mean, and they go great with the Fendt forage harvester. So if you're into Fendt and that's the equipment you use, absolutely grab these. Personally, I don't use the Fendt one, but I mean, they do look good. So if I did use Fendt, I would absolutely get them.
Gotcha. And what about you, Donkey? What do you think?
I
Shenanigans
mean,
worthy?
to be fair, I don't use forage harvesters. So to me, they're useless. I know there's a lot of people that do use forage harvesters. I know there's a lot of people that want their headers to match whatever forage harvester they're using, and I believe Fendt is one of the cheapest forage harvesters that we have, if I remember correctly. And yeah, it is the cheapest forage harvester that we have. So
Yep.
being able to match it really does work out. Is it something that I'm looking for? Absolutely not. but there's definitely a audience for it. So
And Will, what do you think?
Well, I'm not 100% loyal to Fent, but I mean, if someone out there is using Fent and they want something to match along with it, I mean, you have your option here. They do look very, very good, but I'll stick with my John Deere and my Claws.
All right, the next one we have is the New Holland 130 FB Universal. This is by DB554 and is 1.23 megabytes to download. 2 meters when working with, and $69,500 to purchase.
69.
Easy. Easy. Now, we already have this in base game. You got the 130 FB.
You could change
What?
the brand.
Change the brand.
Yeah.
You can. Fend, Krone, Kloss. Okay. Okay. I mean, for less than 2 megabytes and being able to have that kind of brand, like, changing, I don't like that they called it the New Holland 130 FB Universal. I would have much rather seen, like, I don't know, 130 FB Universal, or just, I don't know, Universal. Something, like, to me, I would have never have, like, instinctually understood that, hey, you know, from the description here, that this is something you can change around to all these different, like, brand names. So, I mean, it does give you a good amount of different stuff. John Deere, you got the Kloss Unstoppable, Kloss, Krone, Fent, New Holland, Plain. I mean, you do get some pretty good options here. 2 megabytes? Why not? Why not? I install it. Why not? ISG, what do you think?
I don't do a whole lot of Poplar, but having the ability to match it to your equipment, that's a bonus. So if you do Poplar and you're looking for something to match your equipment, so you're not having to use strictly New Holland or whatever you have to, or having to get some other mod, then go for it.
Donkey?
well, you know, I do Poplar, but some might say that, you know, I hate myself because I do Poplar bales.
Oh my.
Yeah, I'm one of those.
And I enjoy doing Poplar bales.
Sir,
yeah,
who
I've
beat
never
you as a
done-
kid?
I'm pretty sure we call that masochism.
Possibly. But, you know, I might give it a shot just in case I want to forge my baby trees.
And Will, what do you think?
Well, I don't do enough Poplars. I think I've only done it once, and I was back in FS17. So it's gonna be a hard pass for me. I do appreciate the mod of bringing that out, so you can, like, so if you're running like a John Deere farm, you can have John Deere head. If you're running a Kloss farm, you could run the Kloss. If you're running Fent, you could run Fent. You know, I think that's a nice touch to it. But for me personally, it's gonna be a hard pass.
All right, next one we have is the Grimmy SC805. This is by 76 Max and is 3.92 megabytes to download. $5,500 to buy. And we got ourselves a little belt system here. Me personally, this is going to be a pass. I think that we've got pretty much everything that we need belt system-wise here in base game. And more importantly, there are modified versions of the kind of Grimmy packs that we have here in base game that allows you to auto pick up from the grounds and stuff. So I'd much rather use something like that rather than, you know, something like this is kind of very kind of niche in its utility and what it's going to be used for. So again, for me, this is going to be a pass. ISG, what do you think?
Well, you know what? There we go. Hope the donkey enjoyed it.
Donkey, what do
No,
you
that
think?
was about as far as I could throw it. It won't let me throw it chunky far because I'm not the host.
I mean, it's a conveyor belt. I mean, I don't typically use a whole lot of conveyor belts, and to me, this is just like a short extension if you're shy a little bit. But other than that, I don't think it's useful, at least not on my farm.
And Will?
Although it is funny that the Fent is targeting it.
For me personally, it's gonna be a pass. I don't use these kind of belts, and I don't think I ever will. I'm glad that it's here. It's another option to have, but other than that, it's gonna be a hard pass for me.
I'm gonna see if I can balance this thing up here.
I'm inside of it, and I'm just like watching this unfold. Ooh, am I
Bye,
oh, no,
BDD.
That didn't work.
Splat.
All right, I find you a home.
So, anyways, we'll finish what you were saying.
It was gonna be a hard pass for me.
Hard pass. Next one is the placeable hand tools anywhere. This is by Losil. Is 0.2 megabytes to download, $15 to buy, and it gives you a placeable, I don't know, like tool drop-off location for your chainsaw, for your spray cans, and for your pony brush. So, I actually love this. I love this a lot. I wish that it didn't kind of sparkle the way that it does on the screen, but overall, I can survive with that. Being able to have just a kind of mobile, not even a mobile, but just like placeable area for you to be able to set this stuff down. You can really kind of dress up a map very much by doing that. You could set this on top of a coffee table, like if you got something like that on your map, place it on a table, place it on a workbench, whatever the case may be. It's not limited to whatever a modder may or may not put
Or did you
down
just
in
spray
there.
me?
What?
I got sprayed.
And you can't delete them.
Oops. You can't
What?
delete it?
Hold up. Nope.
No. It really,
Nope, they didn't.
yeah.
They didn't put anything with a collision under it to allow you to delete it.
So,
Uh-oh. But overall, I would install this. I like it. Even minus the collision. ISG, what do you think?
I mean, if I could remove them, absolutely, I'd take it. But without being able to remove it and having to look at that all the time, no.
Yeah, that whole circling, like, I don't know, almost looks like crop circles, like the animated version. That is getting annoying after a little while. So it's
a rave.
yeah, right. the results of a bad night out.
Yeah.
But anyways, Donkey, what do you think?
If it didn't have the light that just sat there and blinked, and you could actually sell it and remove it, to me it'd be a lot more useful that way. I mean, I get why they did the light, so you know exactly where you left it. But like for me, putting tools down is more of a role play thing anyway. And if you're role playing in making any kind of series, you don't want the disco lights around your tools. So it is going to be a pass for me for that.
Will, what do you think?
I'm beatboxing over here. For me personally, this is going to be a hard pass, especially because you can't delete it. So if you place this down, you're like, "Oh, I didn't mean to place it there." Well, you're SOL.
It's there now.
It exists permanently.
Just uninstall the mod; it'll fix it.
Yeah.
Next one we have is the Sawmill by Anthix. 17.6 megabytes to download, $20,000 to buy. It says 2 new recipes. Both pallets can be sold, what will help increase your bank account. So, taking a look at it, you got your standard, input and output right out in the front there. Let's see, management point is a gear instead of a wrench, but it also makes Euro pallets and OSB boards as part of the additional outputs. Now it does substitute, doesn't make the prefab walls, but wood chips is an output of that. So, I mean, all in all, it's pretty nice. I think this looks pretty good. It definitely got some good details in it. Got the kind of racking in the back. It's multi-storied, so you can go in and out. It's definitely got that detail. What's this? What are you? Allow pad spawning. Oh, no. Oh, okay. So just, huh?
It removes the trigger.
Yeah. That's actually kind of
Hey,
cool.
Donkey, can you make it dark?
Make it
You want me to
dark.
make it dark?
Yeah, make it nighttime.
Uh-oh, what are you doing?
Okay.
I want to see. I see all these lights around this building. I want to see what it actually looks like at nighttime.
Fair enough. Let's see what it's.
Where am I
what
going?
we got here? Ooh, okay.
Nice.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. Overall, yes, I would download this. I think this looks nice. What do you think there, ISG?
I kind of dig it. I like the different icons that they have. You can see them a little bit better. That's the biggest bonus right there. Is they're a little more visible. Even though they still have that little green glow that's a Giants thing, unfortunately. I'm not sure we could actually alter that much.
I really
I haven't
wish
really
you could.
looked into it. I haven't looked into it much, but I mean, there may be a way to do it. I'm just not sure what it is.
If either
But-
you or Donkey could figure out a way to change that, oh, I'd be a happy camper.
I just need to find. All I need to do is take a look at the i3D file for the icons, and there's probably a way to change the light that it spawns with it.
Oh, I hate the green. Can't stand it.
Well, what's that?
Donkey,
You
what
want
do you
me? You want me to make them all New Holland blue?
Hey, I'll take it.
I definitely like the different icons. Love that they have the block for the pallets. Like how they did it, instead of having a physical block pop up, they just make the trigger go bye bye. Yeah, definitely like it. I wonder if it actually would sort, but it probably doesn't. And I like that they are using wood chips to make something kind of a realistic with either the pallets themselves or the OSB boards. So yeah, why not give it a
Hey,
download?
Donkey Head, have you taken a look at the roof yet?
Oh no. Should I
Take
be
a look
afraid?
at it. No.
Oh boy.
Oh. I like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't want it to be anywhere close to rain. But
I mean, it looks
'Cause
like
it
it's
is
already
gonna
been pretty
pool.
close to rain.
yeah, it is going to pool and leak. But yeah, I mean, it definitely looks great. Is there any collision on this? Can I stand? Oh.
And another thing I didn't mention, if you come over here to where the doors open up and look at this, you can see the building is actually concrete, and then they put like wood paneling on both sides of the wall.
They glued wood to concrete.
Yes, they did.
Will, what do you think of
H-wood.
this one?
Well, I mean, it definitely gives you some use for wood chips, other than just selling them. So I think that's pretty nice. It's a very unique design for the building. I do like the pallet spawner and blocker. I think that's pretty neat. Overall, I mean, yeah. If I ever get into woodwork, I would definitely try to use this.
All right, the next one we have is this behemoth, the wind turbine. This is by Ben. Oh my goodness, Bender. I swear people hate me. Bender spelt R3ST Design. Rest Design. Sure. 2.77 megabytes to download. It costs $850,000, and it generates an hourly income of $2,850. These, for me personally, are hard passes. I don't mind generators. I don't mind something that's going to sit there and idle income. When it's something like this, that's going to take more than $750,000 to buy and is going to generate, if these numbers are right, almost $3,000 per hour. That generates what? Hold on, calculator time.
I'm stuck.
2850 times
We
24
broke it.
hours. That's going to generate, again, if the math is mathing,
Donkey.
$68,400 per month. No, I'm sorry, per day. Wait, is that right?
All right, dock it all the way to the top. Just drop straight down.
Uh-oh. Yeah, so guys, is my mathing? I'm showing $68,000 per day on this thing.
No, that's about right. It's
Yes.
a little absurd.
Can't even fly out here.
I mean, not really.
Can't even fly out.
I mean,
Yeah,
it does cost
68,400 is what it
8
should.
arms and 3 legs to buy the dang thing. So
Now, my biggest gripe about it is the base game one is 750,000. Granted, yes, it's a lot smaller, but it generates 67,680 a month. So I'm paying 100,000 more to generate $800 more a month. To me, it's just not worth it.
Fair enough. So yeah, for me personally, even though it's only 3 megabytes, it's gonna be a pass. It's just not one that fits my playstyle. ISG, what do you think?
Well, we're all stuck other than BDD.
You're still what?
so what do I think of this? Return it to sender. Because you have to have a specific map to put these things on. They're going to look out of place on some maps, while other maps they would probably look pretty fantastic. All right, I see. Okay, I'm about to test something on this one.
Uh-oh. And Donkey, what do you think?
It's gonna be a pass for me. I mean, it looks fantastic. Love that you get the beacon lights up top, but one, I don't really use the generators, and two, it just doesn't work for me with when I can get one from base game for that makes more sense to use.
Gotcha. And Will, what do you think?
I mean, it's gonna be a hard pass for me, only because like you can't even walk on the top of it. You just fall right through. So, yeah.
Not supposed to fly, sir.
There we go. All right.
And did you really put a trailer on top of the other windmill?
Might have.
So,
One word, sir.
for
Shenanigans.
me personally, it's gonna be a hard pass though.
Next we have is the Old Damaged Shed. This is by C Mods. 14.84 megabytes to download, $15,000 to buy. I don't see what's damaged about it, but looks good.
I was about to say the same thing.
I mean, it looks like a solid shed to me. Looks like genuinely, I like it. It looks good. 15 megabytes to download. Yeah, I would download this. Looks generic enough to where it's not going to kind of stick out on any map in particular. Brick and wood paneling. Why not? ISG, what do you think?
So the boards up here, they have nothing to support them from behind. They're just literally hanging. So that you get a good gust of wind or something, that could pose a little bit of a problem.
Nah, that sounds like future ISG's problem.
Well, see, my problem would be I'd be trying to drive the biggest piece of equipment through this opening instead of the other.
True.
I mean, other than that, yeah, it looks really good. Love the brickwork on it. Love how they kind of aged the steel beams and everything. That looks real good. I like that. Wish they would have thrown a little bit of rust in there to go with it, just to add a little extra flair to it. No, other than that, no, I might actually give this a shot if I have the real estate for it and all that.
Donkey, what do you think?
Well, besides what ISG said, can't really find anything too wrong with it. I do wish like they would have taken some of the support beams that they have on the back wall and put those on the wooden slats up front. Just kind of copy that structure there. Would make a world of difference as far as immersion. Otherwise, you got that floating effect from these boards. But all in all, it looks pretty good. I wouldn't really call it damaged as much as weathered, though. But yeah, I mean, I could see giving it a go.
Will, what do you think?
Well, I mean, the brickwork looks good. It has good texture and it's a good size overall. I can see this being more used on like the Highlands fishing map, or like a UK style map. But here in America, you wouldn't see anything like this, not usually. So it does look good, but for me personally, it's going to be a hard pass.
Right, so I think the next one we should have Farmer Donkey introduce us.
All
Just
right.
saying.
Well, I guess I might know a little bit about this one.
I'd hope so.
I don't think he does. I think he's just winging it.
Hold on, let me read the mod description real quick and figure out what the modder said about it. So here we have the Stoneworks pack by Farmer Donkey. It is
He sounds
one.
familiar.
Yeah, right.
He's some random guy we picked up off the street. You know how that is.
It is 1.96 megabytes to download. And what we have here is a combination of two stone, well, okay, we'll call it 4 stone factories. One that crushes your stone into lime, and it is fully animated. So if you turn it on,
Give us some stone.
oh, it needs some stone. Which, ooh boy. Let's see. Let me fill it real quick. Where's the list? Make sure I fill the right ones. But do 4.
Is it animated? Because I just activated it. Let's see.
It is
Okay, yeah.
animated.
All right. Loud as hell, too.
Oh yeah, it is loud. I mean, I actually did turn down the volume on it. But
Good
yeah,
Lord.
so that is animated for when you put stone in it. And if you're doing it on a multiplayer map and somebody has this down, if you're going to sell stone, I definitely recommend dumping it in the top instead of the bottom, because you might get. So I'm glad you asked. So this is actually based off a base game, and the debris crusher in base game, it's 2 times if you 2 times the price if you dump it in the top.
Really?
Really.
I didn't know that.
Yep. So
Shoot.
It requires a little extra effort, but you get paid double the value for doing so.
oh yeah. And so right here you have the normal version, and then you have your lightning fast bunny version over here.
Let me see what
And
the
even
difference
the
is.
normal version makes about 90,000 liters of lime in a day.
Yeah, all right, so can somebody do a calculation for me?
I can do that. Give me a sec.
So it runs
Shoot.
1,200 cycles per month at 750 lime. So 750 times 1,200. What is that?
900,000.
Jeez. Yeah, whereas the other one is a tenth of that. Yep.
You know, in case you need a lot of lime, here you go. And then also so you get twice the amount of output if you burn wood chips in the recipe. You can run all of them at the same time, and why is the collision not working?
Let's go check the other one. Maybe you put it on one, but not. Well, no, I believe they're the same
No.
model, aren't they?
Yeah, they're referenced.
Yeah, that's why.
I need to fix
that's why.
that.
Yeah,
Okay.
ditch the reference and put the collision on it, or just create a cube and block it off.
No, I mean like the between the two is referenced. The only change between them is the XML to change the speed. But
Okay.
again,
I found a
animation. Uh-oh.
He's talking about the collision, or at least that's what I'm assuming. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
And then, of course, if you turn it on, and the reason the trigger is out here on the outside to control the factory instead of on the inside is because I intend to put these on my map.
Ooh.
And so in order to buy it, you have to be able to hit the trigger from the outside. But there is an animated wheel inside when you turn it on.
Oh, nice.
So it's a lot quieter, but I found the animations and I wanted to use them. But it will, even the slower one will produce insane amount of cement products. And then the fast one, of course, is 10 times as fast.
Checking out every nook and cranny now just because Donkey goes into every one of the mods looking at it. Wait.
Donkey.
Wait.
Donkey, right here.
Uh-oh, what'd you find? What?
This one pallet, the pallet that's
No, I
off the
know.
top.
I didn't put collision there
Yep.
on purpose.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I
found
simplified the
something over
collision
here in the
blocks
corner.
and just put a box.
What you find in the corner?
Right up here in the corner. Right. No, I'm just messing with you.
I was about to say I don't see anything there.
Like,
I mean, normally I would say I'm losing my mind, but no, not this time.
No,
So you got the 4 outputs out here, or the 3 outputs. I'm assuming it sorts.
yes, it sorts and stacks of 3.
Very nice.
Very nice. I mean, overall, I love it. I saw this come out and downloaded the moment it came out. Just number one, simply because of the stone crushers up here in the front. I love anything that can make stones into lime, and I always look for alternatives. And the fact that, well, Donkey and I just became one there for a second. The fact that we have now a version that's kind of a more normal version versus a more kind of intense version, I'm totally down with that. Now, Donkey, you were mentioning earlier that if you load from the top, you get like double price and stuff like that. How does that relate to this particular production?
So that's only going to be like in a multiplayer if you're using it as a sell point, or if it's AI owned, and it'll still only work as a sell point at that point. But yeah.
Oh, I got you. So it's one of those, like, if it's a production, then it doesn't matter. But if it's a sell point, like that's installed onto your map or something, then it is going to reflect that double price.
Exactly.
Right. Or let's say you're in a multiplayer, one person owns it, then the other farms can use it as a sell point.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, so overall, I downloaded it as soon as I saw it, and I will admit, full transparency, didn't even know it was Farmer Donkeys until after clicking that download button. Then I was just pleasantly surprised.
So, Donkey, how many times did Giant send this thing back to you?
5.
Yikes. Well, if you would have just done it right the first time.
To be
Sometimes
fair-
it's not that simple.
To be fair, the last 2 of the times was my fault. Because I sent it back with corrections and then I added some other things to it, and they weren't happy with what I added.
Oh, now you got to tell us what you added.
So if you look in the store, well, to place them down, or even in the production menu, so I was tired of not being able to tell the difference easily between them, besides the price, between the fast and the slow, well, normal speed. So I added the little bunny with the lightning bolt on it. And my compression was wrong for those images at first. So they kicked it back for that, because it was causing an
Test
error in
runner
the
would have
game.
told you that.
No, it didn't.
Really? Okay.
It didn't. It was actually an in-game error that, well, warning, not even an error, that it got kicked back for.
Well, dang.
Because it couldn't find the 4th layer of the image.
Ah,
Yep.
Aishi, what do you think of these?
they were downloaded immediately. These things are absolutely fantastic.
And Will?
I think these things are absolute trash. No, I'm just kidding.
I was honestly waiting for ISG to do that one.
No, I was going to be nice this time.
No. I installed these instantly. Love it.
So I think it's pretty round and unanimous. Yeah, good going there, Farmer Donkey. Thank you very much for this one.
I mean, my opinion is the modder needs to do an update on it and should definitely get working on it right away. In all seriousness.
Yeah, why don't you do that?
So if you look at the fast productions on the cement factory, and thanks to Looney Farm Guy for this one, the cement bags. So instead of doubling the speed if you use wood chips, I forgot to update that, and it's actually half the cost to run it with wood chips.
Whoops.
Oops. Copy paste error, or
I mean, yeah, well, you got half the cost on the standard one as well, but you did double the speed.
it's all good. It's all good. We'll take it. We'll take it. All right. Next one we have is the Belkin Pig Farm or Pig Barn. This is by Speedy Balkanek. Wow.
Holy trigger, Batman.
26.79 megabytes. To download, you can have a whopping 20 pigs. $37,000 to buy. Looks fantastic. Going to be a hard pass. 20 pigs is next to nothing, and they will breed themselves out of home very quickly. So you're going to have to, always and forever have very small amount of pigs to be able to get anything. And for $37,000, I feel like there's other alternatives available, even in base game, that will give you kind of a run for its money. So even like the pigsty from base game is 67,000, so it's about 30 grand more, but it's also 50 pigs as opposed to 20, so you're basically doubling the price but getting more than double the pigs. So yeah, overall this is just gonna be a pass, but it looks good. I do like it, but just not worth it in the end, in my opinion. ISG, what do you think?
I mean, I love the way it looks. Just wish they would have cut some holes in the back of the building and allowed us to put a fence around it and to expand it.
I agree.
Yeah, if they would have done that, I would download it. In its current condition, nope.
Donkey, what do you think? Donkey.
Did you mute yourself?
Oh, I tapped the mute button. New mic,
dare
sorry.
you.
Still getting used to it.
Excuses.
Yeah. So, you don't shingle the underside of the roof.
Come on, why not?
What?
You don't shingle the underside of a roof.
The man didn't stutter.
I mean, I heard you, just didn't compute you.
But yeah, it's little details like that. Just put a different texture. But yeah, no, I would have to agree. That is not a lot of pigs, and 20 would go so quickly, unless you're buying 2 pigs and then just letting them breed and you're cycling through. And at that point, why are you even bothering with pigs? So it is going to be a pass here.
Will?
Well, for me, I don't do pigs enough. I would say the building looks fantastic. Like all the way around. Like the level of detail is absolutely fantastic. The manure does spawn actually inside of these areas. So you'll have to get in there somehow and get the manure out. I mean, you can't.
Oh, no.
I mean,
No.
well, I mean, you can pull a trailer up like right against the wall to get the trigger to fill it, but other than that, you'll have to get in there and actually scoop it out somehow. For me personally, it's going to be a hard pass.
Hey guys, did you notice there's
Yes.
a tornado on the map?
Yeah.
Is there?
There is a tornado on the map.
Oh, that's nice.
Just kind of chugging away, making
Found
its way
it.
through a field.
Well, I mean, is it really making its way because the time has stopped?
It is steadily eating the same sorghum over and over. And even then, it's not really eating it.
So, pass for you there, Will?
Yep.
Fair enough. Next one we have is the Belkin Hayloft, again by Speedy Belkinek. 22.74 megabytes to download. I am stuck. There we go. And a price of $15,500. Will hold straw, hay, and grass, 100,000 liters, capacity, I believe, of each. And it, again, just like the barn, the pig barn, it looks amazing. I think that the kind of texturing on the side of the building here also has the animated gates, which I'm just noticing. Looks good. Oh, it even has like an indoor kind of little walkthrough area. That's...
ISG or Donkey, do you guys want to get a trailer real quick? And come over here and put some chaff in or something, or grass?
Let me see if I can find it. Here we go. We don't need a trailer. We got something.
Because BDD, I want you to see this.
Okay, let's see.
Stretch.
I don't know what's going on. Oh,
Get out of the way.
All right, BDD, ready for this?
let's see it. That was hilarious. Just, oh, I'm dying.
I should have laid on the horn.
Are we gonna tip?
Sorry, I had to fill it.
Watch this.
Let's see what we got here. Is there a fill plane?
Yes, there is.
No.
And, oh. Well, it's not doing it right now, but I know in single player, it actually shows an animation of it going up and in.
Oh, no, it's right here. There it is.
No, BDD right over here. Like it actually, like I did show
yeah.
like a thing right here going in.
I'm able to see it getting sucked in.
Yeah.
Oh,
Look
that's...
at your stream if I can see that. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's a
am...
little excessive, but it's kind of cool.
But you know what? For only 23 megabytes, and you get something that looks this good, like, this is a home run compared to the Pig Bard. I am downloading this absolutely. 100%. Bam. There we go. Ayashi, what do you think?
So I see 3 different compartments. So, Donkey, load that. There you go. I want to see this. See if what I'm thinking is accurate.
Yeah, it's like hay, straw.
Hey, straw grass. My dog is trying to kill me, guys.
Ah, okay. So the straw goes in over on this side. So, okay. Now I'm sold. That's much better than what I was thinking. They each have their own section that it fills up.
That is pretty legit. I'm totally down with this. What about you, Donkey? What do you think? Donkey?
He hit mute again.
Sorry. No, I was talking to my wife.
Oh.
But, I mean, definitely looks great. Worth a worth a download for me.
And
I'll be right back.
Will?
Well, textures look great. It looks absolutely fantastic. I love how you can go like underneath both of these sections and like store stuff if you need to. I know it doesn't show it right here in multiplayer, but if you want single player, you actually see it go. You actually get to see it sucked in, like the animation, and then plus you can see it like fill up on both sides, and you can drive right through the middle and unload. I think it's absolutely fantastic. I mean, I would definitely install this to give it a whirl.
Fair enough. Next one we have is the classic one-car garage. This is by OK Used Mods. 6.9 megabytes to download, $12,500 to buy. And this building looks great. Looks great. I like the ivy that's growing on the back. It's got like all the details of the electrical box there. Got opening doors and lights and like all the stuff. But this to me is a little too one-dimensional for its use purposes. I mean, yeah, you could throw a vehicle in it and that's it, but this is more like for the kind of build that people do that want to add just a little bit of extra window dressing. But me personally, it's not a mod that I could see using for my own general purposes for just kind of playing and just enjoying the game. So it's likely going to be a pass unless I can figure out like a part of the story that can kind of incorporate it into it. But other than that, it's likely going to be a pass.
All right, so let me give you some insight on this. There's a house that actually goes with this that was released earlier.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, and when you place it down, you can actually change the color of it and everything as well.
And
So, I mean, go ahead.
And he does have another shed that is in testing right now, and he's working on converting another shed that he had in FS22 to go along with it.
Okay.
And just look at the detail. You have your electrical wire running up here just like you would have it in real life on something like this.
And you can also close.
And I just got
windows.
flung out of the building as somebody slammed a ATV into me.
And BDD,
Yes.
come here.
Oh, where are you?
Plus, you
There
can
you are.
open and close the windows.
Oh wow.
And when you turn on the lights, the light switch moves.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, come on now. That's pretty cool.
And if I'm correct, I think you can put your tools up here. Yes, you can put your tools on the bench here as well.
Yep.
Oh, cool. Now, see, why couldn't that mod from earlier, the placeable one of these things, why couldn't it look like this when you approached it? It had the outline, the ghost shadow. Why has it got to sit there and flash and sparkle at you?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I mean, it looks fantastic. Like, don't get me wrong, this looks amazing. It's just too niche for me personally. But what do you think there, ISG?
Oh, I'd download this in a heartbeat.
Donkey?
And if you're looking for kind of something a little more modern, or a little modern, but kind of like what you would actually find somebody's garage looking like, absolutely get it.
Gotcha. Donkey, what do you think of this one?
It is wired to code.
It really is, isn't it?
Wires are stapled to the 2x4s. It looks great. They come out a little bit because it's meant to be finished on the inside, and it's just not to that point yet. So, I mean, I love the little details. It really makes it. I
Did you
could
see this
definitely
little saw right
me
here?
using it. Yeah, just leaning up against the wall right there. Kind of tells the story, and I am liking it. So yeah, I'm gonna give it a download.
Yeah. Well, something just came
doesn't go
back
through like
from
that.
nowhere.
Will, what do you think?
Me, I installed this instantly. Just super happy this is out. When it goes along, I can't wait to see what OK used mods brings out next. I'm very, very excited. Love the detail.
All right, the last new mod that we have for this week is the single family farmhouse. This is by Lucas? 22.42 megabytes to download, $69,000 to buy. We have a sleep trigger and we have a wardrobe trigger, but Will,
Can't go inside.
Donkey,
Can't go inside.
ISG.
Do you have to ask?
Whoa.
I think I went inside.
I think he went inside. So ISG.
Well, I think what I did says it all.
Yeeted it from the map. Donkey, what is your opinion?
Not even gonna worry about downloading it.
Will?
I think it should just be removed from the mod hub.
Ooh, not just yeet it from the map, but yeet it from the
Ouch.
hub. Yikes. Yikes.
That's a little rough there, sir.
That
I like it.
That was a bit vicious there, sir. Good on you. That's it. That is the last new mod for the week. So let's tell us our favorites. Let's start with you, ISG.
I might have to go with the little pig pen over here. Nah, donkeys. His stone works all day, every day.
And Donkey.
Ooh,
Should I put on the
You know-
stipulation that he can't pick his own?
No, because you haven't done that to me yet.
True. That's true.
I mean, I might be biased, but yeah, I really do like the stoneworks. But I do like. I also like the bag lifter, and then the Blizzard CP210.
And Will?
For me, it's definitely going to be the CP210, the Donkeys mods, I'd definitely say the Balkan hayloft and the classic one car garage.
By far and away, not even close, Stoneworks by Farmer Donkey. That filled a huge hole for me personally in my play style, and I'm happy to see it being met. So, again, thank you, Farmer Donkey. Now,
Thank
we
you.
do have one update to mention. It is Lan Real, and it is version 1.1.0.1, and it reads, no new save game is necessary if you haven't sold the manure from Field 6. Removal of the manure pit occlusion Field 6, water body modification. That's it. That is everything for that one, and based on what I could tell, looked all right. Not 100% certain about the whole pit occlusion field. Do you gentlemen know what that's referring to?
Okay, so I think what they meant to say was the tip occlusion. So if you have any tip occlusion where a manure pit is, you won't get the actual manure showing up. It'll prevent it from being visible. Which is why on those pins on my new map, when I made those that actually have the manure pit on them, I had to take the tip occlusion model from the building and go into Blender and cut out where the manure heap was, so that way it would actually pile up the manure. And I think that's kind of what they're saying they had to do there.
Joe. Okay, makes sense. And that's it. That's all the new mods here for this past week. Now, I wasn't here last week for this one, so I want to just kind of chime in and give my 2 cents on it real quick. ISG's newest map, Forest Hills, did get released last week. What was it, on the 17th, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, absolutely love that map. If you haven't checked it out yet, go check it out now. It is absolutely insane. It is befitting of the name. Yeah, it's super highly detailed, 5 out of 5, all day, all night. Bunch of additional crops, bunch of additional like just ways of playing and ways of kind of being creative with a map. And one of the funniest features, funny in kind of a dark way, features to the map is the homeless camp that's underneath one of the bridges. And that being a part of like the actual home, like wardrobe trigger, sleep trigger kind of system, I got to admit I did get a little chuckle out of that one. But yeah, overall, if you haven't seen it, go check it out. It's absolutely amazing. It's got custom trains, well, as custom as the ones from BC Bueller.
I did make some further customizations beyond that on a few cars.
Oh, well, then there you go. Yeah, I mean, there's so much stuff going on in the background. You ended up doing like terrain modifications so that the like the swamp areas were like more swampy. Like they basically just eat you. The swamps do. Yeah, just all of it, just absolutely all of it has been touched, and I've got the privilege of being able to see the map kind of be developed, you know, in various stages. You know, I won't say from the very beginning, but I would imagine pretty darn close.
Oh, it was pretty close.
And yeah, it was a sight to see. Being able to kind of be a part of that throughout the journey was pretty incredible. So, ISG, enough with stroking your ego there. You did a great job there, bud.
Thank you, sir.
The,
And I think the numbers on it stay the same.
there is one mod I want to go over real quick for an update.
No.
Yes.
Okay.
So it's the hand pushable tool pack. So this will be version 1.1.0.0. Added a potato planter, a rice harvester, a poplar harvester, and a bigger liquid transporter, fixed store category for field roller and other machines, recognized fill and fruit type categories to better support multi-fruit maps without warnings, fixed overall collisions, collisions. Now the lighter tools can be picked and moved by hand, and the heavier with the forklift, making them more easy to move and transport, and corrected several errors in the description of the machines. I thought that was a pretty nifty update for that, so that's why I wanted to go over that. Did anything with that?
I mean, I think this was a really cool pack overall. Just kind of giving you all the various kind of abilities to do everything by hand, and it works perfectly if you just got like this little itty bitty tiny farm that you're just looking to kind of do stuff with in small scale. I could see something like No Man's Land, like a map like that where you're just literally just trying to survive. This stuff being absolutely perfect, and the fact that we're getting an update like this where more and more stuff is being added to be like brought into more and more gameplay styles is absolutely fantastic. I absolutely love it.
ISG, anything on this?
I absolutely love this pack, and I'm glad to see that they did some updates to it. And I think those updates were absolutely fantastic. Can't wait to continue playing with those tools.
Donkey?
I mean, I've definitely played quite a bit with these tools in some small farm shenanigans. Definitely love to see those updates that they made, and I'll continue to be using them.
Hey, gentlemen,
Yeah.
do you see that there's a floating trailer?
I don't know what you're talking about. Trailers don't float, ever.
Where? Oh,
Okay, then it's flying with or falling with style.
It got caught in the tornado. Just don't get too close, it'll fall.
ISG had the same idea I did. Oh my goodness. So I tell you what there, gentlemen, unfortunately I hate to do it, but I actually have to call it at this point
no, you're
because
good. So
my
do I.
kids are going to be up here in probably about 4.5 hours is going to be my guess, probably around 7:30 my time, so I'm going to have to get up with them.
I feel you there.
I gotta get going too.
So it works out for everybody, but oh man. So I'm glad I was actually able to make it on here tonight. It was kind of a last minute decision as to whether or not I was going to be able to get on. But one thing real quick there, ISG, I saw you sent something. Is that something for the stream, or is that something?
I mean, if you want to state how many people have downloaded that map, you can, and how many stars it's currently rated.
Holy smokes. All right. Currently, as of this poll of data, ISG's Forest Hills map has been downloaded 70,177. I'm sorry, 144 times. Dyslexic.
I just updated it. It's now 70,400.
Wow. So yeah, 70,000 times, and what was the other part I was going to read? Oh, and a rating of 4.3. That's criminal.
And you want to know how many people have rated it?
How many people?
309 out of 70,000. So please, guys, when you download your mods, please go and rate them. And be honest with your rating, as it does actually help the modder know where they stand and whether or not their mod might need an update. It does give us an idea of how it's actually performing. So please rate your mods. We all would appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. But that's it. That's going to be it for Agribusiness Tonight. Again, thank you all so much. After what's today? Today's Sunday. Well, technically Monday. So after tomorrow, expect things to start to return to normal here for the channel. Work is starting to slow down, thankfully, and the missus will be back in town. So, yeah, looking forward to being able to get back to kind of a normal beat here on the channel. And you all are just throwing things at me, aren't you?
Should I say it or
Ow.
no?
Say what?
Should I say it or no?
Say what?
I think 2
Go for
o'clock. I think 2 o'clock would be a great time to reach out to the Giants and see if we're gonna get like.
Well.
You're like 8 new mods. We're gonna get like 8
Well.
new maps.
Well.
Like 12 updates.
Well.
Head back to normal.
I mean, to be fair, we haven't gotten anything on Monday in a while.
This is true, but Will, are you trying to kill me?
No, why?
It's going to be tomorrow night. Actually, you know what? Tuesday. I'm sorry. Tuesday is when things return to normal because the missus doesn't show up until late tomorrow. So, yeah. Will, don't do it.
I just
Don't think it. Don't. You would too.
Giants, can you release like 10 new maps? And
What?
like 15
Don't
map
read it
updates?
into it. Don't do it. Stop it. On that note, hope you all enjoyed it. We're gonna
Who
sign
knows?
off really
Maybe
quickly so that
maybe
we-
there'll be a massive map update that he's gonna have to go over.
This could take like an hour to go over.
2-hour map update.
Yeah.
I mean, have y'all seen the change log?
I have not.
It's on my Facebook page.
Is it really? How did I miss
Yeah.
that? Well, now I've got to check it out. All right, everybody, but hope you all enjoyed Agribusiness Tonight. Want to thank each of my co-hosts, ISG, Farmer Donkey, and Will T Gaming. Thank you, gentlemen, so very much for joining me here tonight. Had an absolute blast, as always, and hope you all enjoyed it, too. If you did, please show us by liking, sharing, subscribing, following, commenting, doing all the things the algorithms enjoy you doing. The shows you're engaged with this channel and enjoying the content. And that being said, I hope everybody has a fantastic day. Take care.
Bye, guys.
Later.